Blessed and highly favored, sweet Logan Davis. You know me. I'm having a great night, enjoying the weekend with the kids. Got them to sleep, ready to watch some card sports. Oh yeah, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was having some troubles with my laptop, so I'm just jumping in here on my phone. Um, but that's fine. I All right. So it looks like we got some grass action from Lee Hoffman, and Clue's got a sweet little Ting Lu in the active. So give me a second to pull up these lists and see. I can assume that Lee is on Terraplum. Um, yeah, and it looks like Clue is on a variant of RDT. It has Hisuian Arcanine though. Hisuian Arcanine is really the only thing that looks out of the norm. Um, Same energy count. Yeah, pretty much RDT with a sweet little Hisuian Arcanine. Um, that's cool. Says if your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them, this attack does 90. It does a base 30, and if your bench Pokemon have any damage counters on them, it does an additional 90 damage for free. So it's kind of cool. Cool. Yeah, a good, yeah, good spread. Um, we love to see that. Red is some cooler decks coming out later in the our season. Once most players get a few of the top meta deck badges with the top meta decks and the top types, they begin to dwindle down into what they are able to play if they're trying to achieve badges. So you see a lot of grass, a lot of what was Logan saying? The other stuff. There's a little bit more water, some dark, metal, lightning, fire. You know, so some of those types that you may not see when you're going to play for a $3,000 prize pool, you get to use later on in the season and get to refine those archetypes, and it's really cool to see those decks have their opportunity to shine.
And Johan, thanks for the heads up in the chat. So that's my biff, guys. First week back from streaming from NAIC. So I've been muted this whole time spent. So that's been hilarious. That's okay. Welcome in everybody to week 41 of the Turboblaze Trials presented by Turboblaze, Team Turboblaze, and our sponsors over at Collectors Connection. You can check out their website at collectorsconnectionduluth.com for all of your trading card needs. joined tonight by Spencer B, our main man from Michigan. And you guys have been hearing Spence a little bit earlier on. Now I'm on the mic for the first time tonight. But it's good to be here. I was telling everybody we've got a huge spread tonight. 4 grass, 4 fighting, 4 water, 3 colorless, 2 psychic, 2 dark, 1 metal, 1 lightning, 1 fire in a 22-player tournament for the eve. So it's a big event tonight. Lots of players trying to find their way into that Turboblaze Invitational at the end of the year. And badge leaders, as I was mentioning, we've got Count and Georgie both on 4 badges for the community. You've got Lee and Evan both on 4 badges for the Blazers trying to defend the home turf. And that's what Spence was saying. We got a lot of interesting decks in the field tonight because we got people trying to badge hunt this late in the season. So exciting to have this showing tonight. Excited to be here with my guy and to call some Pokemon.
Yeah, we gotta love it. See Lee Hoffman with the once in a while seeing a bounce from Sawsbuck. Does 60 damage and moves itself out of the active.
Yeah, and Lee taking a page out of some of the books that he's seen in the Turboblaze Invitational. The bounce can, knock out the Ting Lu. It is a eject button for, that kind of game strategy that's going on. And Lee's board right now is not going to be able to sustain too many more Ting Lu hits. So understandable that you want to get that thing out of there as fast as possible.
Yeah, for sure. Looks like Clue just getting it right back, throwing it on the bench, grabbing some of them energies, and we already know what's going to happen here. We're going to see 3 cards, and then that moose might throw itself back up into the active.
Absolutely.
You can imagine with him using the resources to get it back that he does have another stadium in hand.
Lee has one in play anyway, though, so you just use Lee's.
Okay, correct. Yeah, Lee has given him one in play.
And a good one to bump.
Yeah, a good one. Very good one to bump, right.
Yeah, this Ting Lu has been showing its face in a little bit more competitive sphere lately. We're talking a lot about badges and players who have badges. And,
I got mine with Ting Lu.
Yeah, this is just the power card. This is the card that, people who are deep into the season with badges, they don't have access to. And people who are, getting this badge for the first time still have the ability to play Ting Lu. It's a devastating card. We're about to see a Ting Lu knockout on this Groddle. We've got Premium Power Pro being played. So Groddle's going to go down. Budu's going to go down. And this poor Sawsbuck is going to be left with, 50 HP in a dream? It's the guy, 110.
50 HP in a dream. Sometimes it's all you can ask for.
It is. Yes, Lee's going to have to reestablish quickly here, or Clue is just going to run him off of the board, unfortunately. We'll see what we've got. And we know that this Sawsbuck can swing for 120 on the Moose. There's the Revitalizer to be able to get these Pokemon back into play. Both Turtwig and Groddle indicates that there may be like a forest play coming from Lee, potentially. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe just knowing what he needs to reestablish.
Sure.
I'd love to see him to get 2 basics there, but you know how it is playing Terraform. You got the Revitalizer and you got Lana's Aid, and that is your only recovery.
Absolutely. It's looking like he may be eyeing up like an Iono play or something to that extent. We got the Cape, so I'm going to go ahead and put the Cape down on the Turtwig to give it a little bit of extra HP, a little bit of protection from this Ting Lu onslaught that we're seeing. Because he can't one-shot the Ting Lu right now, so it's going to swing again next turn.
Yeah, this is true.
We've got Growing Energy as well, and then there's that Iono.
Iono.
Yep. Iono, a
Premier. Gonna put Clue down to 3 cards. And this is where you're hoping and praying that they don't have much more energy in the deck.
Yeah. Our format's beginning to look a lot more like Standard the more that you play. Well, a lot more like pre-rotation Standard the longer that we play. The more hand disruption just becomes a huge strategy in our format.
Mm-hmm.
You see decks playing as many as 4 supporters that shuffle your opponent's hand, as well as a myriad of item cards like red card and reset stamp that are running rampant in the format right now. So hand
Ding, ding,
disruption
ding.
is, never, your hand is never safe with these cards.
Mm-hmm. 100%.
So big time right
Yeah.
there for Lee to be able to reset Clue.
Yeah. The amount of disruption cards in the format right now is just insane. You see some decks that are a little slower, are able to just kind of throw a disruption at these fast paced tempo aggro decks and make giant comebacks. I've been on the winning and losing end of some of those, and having and they're cards that have just always been in the format for a while, but just with how fast fighting and colorless and even psychic can go, it's just very vital that you play those disruption cards.
And we're going to see Arvin here be played for turn, so this Tinglu damage is going to get boosted yet again this turn, and we're looking at a full bench from the fighting side. This is exactly what you want to be doing if you are Clue. We're going to also see the Field Blower be able to be played on this turn before item lock becomes a threat. If Lee does establish the Vile Plume, it would shut that Field Blower off, so the Lux Cape wouldn't be able to be played. I understand Lee trying to give a little bit of extra protection there, but maybe with the Premium Power Pro being down, you're a little bit safer. There's just so many gust options, though, on the fighting side as well.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Right. I'm taking a look at the rest of the rounds, seeing if who's over with. It's like just one game over with so far. Arvin. So he's got some search. He's able to get the Grotto, maybe get the Rosary. I don't know. Feels like Lee is a little bit on the back foot here.
Yeah, the only thing that's standing out for me so far is that currently there's no way for Clue to accelerate energy on their side of the board. We're only seeing 1 energy on this Ting Lu. It's been had to recur a couple of times. And that Ground Crasher definitely removes that Silent Lab from play. So I will let them know real quick.
Right. Yeah.
I can do it. I got you.
Mm-hmm.
I just shouldn't have discarded it. That's
Hey, yep. Ground Crasher, discard the stadium. Yep.
Oh, well, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yeah, Lee just picked that. Okay. Yep. So Lee was fighting a rough battle there, not able to string together potentially everything on that turn that he needed to. So Clue will take the round 1 victory over Lee. Now let's go and check out probably Evan playing Water against Chudjack. So we can go check in on our next Blazer pairing there.
All right. Well, Chudjack playing again what looks to be RDT.
Yep. One of the premier decks in format right now.
Mm-hmm. Evan has had the blessing of testing against and with this deck for quite a while now at this point. And, I know he knows his lines. This looks to be the Dylan Ryan and Ben Peacock variant with the Hariyama, which I'm a fan of. Pretty cool tech, Hariyama. It's like Double when you evolve it. It's like boss's orders on a stick. You go ahead and gust up your opponent's bench liabilities or bench barrier, all these other things. And Play cards like Canceling Cologne to be able to shut off bench barrier. Use spread attacks with Ting Lu. Or go up with your Okie Dogie against your opponent's Okie Dogie and hit them with a couple sprays of that Axe body spray. Next thing you know, you're knocking it out in one hit. Some cool tech in this deck.
Yeah, and again, it looks like we're seeing a really early start by this Ting Lu. Like I just mentioned in our last game that we watched, Ting Lu clearly has taken, looks like possibly 3 prizes early on in this one. So we've got Drizzile in the active now, and Evan searching out Raihan, or Evan playing Raihan to be able to accelerate to the Drizzile. So you would think that we're probably going to see an Inteleon here. What's the tool on the Drizzile? Is it, are you looking at
U-turn board.
U-turn board? Okay,
Yeah.
so no band.
Yeah.
Be able to take that KO.
Yeah, Evan's playing not spread tonight with the. Ooh. Evan has a Sea King in here. This is the Festival Lead Sea King.
Yep.
That when you have the Festival Grounds Stadium in play, you can attack 2 times, and it has a colorless attack called the Rapid Draw that does 60 damage and draws you 20 cards. So that on top of Frostlass pings and spread damage leading up to it. I'm eating my words. He cut the Frostlass for the Sea King. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. He was talking to us
that's
a little earlier this week about that, I think.
Yeah, because that allows you to play Manaphy for the bench barrier. Okay, I see. It all makes sense now. Frostlass and Manaphy do not work together, and Evan has been sick and tired of the Moose spreading damage to all of his bench Pokemon in our recent testings. So looks like he's trying out dropping the Frostlass and adding the bench barrier, which I really like. You still have your Inteleon. You still have your Greninja, and on top of the Frost Moth to set up, damage on bench guys. And then, you protect your assets as well. So I think that's cool. Cool to see. The Sea King's spicy too. Evan's always got something unique.
Here we go. We are going to see the Inteleon. I forget that this is the quick shooting Inteleon. So max damage is going to be 70 damage with this guy, plus like a 20 ping.
Plus a ping, 90.
So 90. Don't know if we'll see it on that Pokemon. Looks like he's going to do it to the Okie Dokie.
Okay.
And then just swing active on the Ting Lu.
Mm-hmm. Well, the boards say we're looking at right now, Ting Lu ain't doing much damage.
Absolutely. Yep, you're exactly
so
right.
I'm okay with that.
Yep. And it's not moving either with that muscle band on it.
Nope, he's stuck.
Yep.
He's outside with not much to do.
And we are going to see an Arven played here, so we could see Escape Rope be the call off of this Arven.
Yeah.
Let's see what Chud Jack elects to do. I do always think that his Lego phone mount setup is one of the coolest things. It just goes to show that you really don't need much to be able to play this game at a webcam level, as long as you have a couple of resources, a little bit of ingenuity. Yep, you can get it done.
How bad do you want to get in on the fun, play the game?
Yep. And we are playing for some pretty awesome prizing tonight. I wanted to mention that as well. We've got a full art Hilda on the line, as well as a SIR Japanese Arven. And then there's a drawing for a Puddles package and some custom cards as well. I mean, things are going right now really, really great for the scene. It's never been a better time to jump in here and try to get a piece of the action. And I guess that shows with the amount of players that, turned out for tonight's event.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and about those, you said the drawings. You don't even have to win for that, right?
No.
You just participate and you play the entire tournament, and you get entered for a raffle to win bling for your deck.
Absolutely.
Just for coming out and hanging out. We love to give back to the community, and awesome to be a part of those things. So I mean, if I was just a regular GLC gamer, let me tell you what, I'd be hanging out Even if I was getting my butt whooped for 5 rounds, I'd be hanging out for the prizings.
Alright, we're going to get a lunar cycle here. Pushing further into the deck. I didn't see exactly what the selections were off of that Arvin.
You got Hasuian Heavy Ball,
Mm.
and I didn't see the other two. I looked, I seen it, but I don't know what it was.
Assuming heavy ball is the important one because that
Yeah,
means that it
get the
wasn't
soul
an
rock.
escape rope. Yeah, you needed to
Yeah,
free
he
the
had to
rock.
establish the rock.
Yep. So 70 damage on the Centellion. It would live another turn. 160 on the guy, 150 on the guy. So it would live another turn. Premium Power Pro has. Oh, that was in our last game. So I don't know if Premium Power Pro is live for Chud Jack. Potential that he could get up to that 150 next turn. Be able to deal with Inteleon.
Yeah, Evan's
gonna...
still playing the rough seas too, though.
Oh, Inteleon's going to KO the Inteleon's going to KO the Moose anyway, so all those buffs are going to be gone too. So it's going to be like an Okie Dokie next turn, possibly, that we're looking at. Coming in to clean up this Inteleon. Maybe a Soul Rock as well could get in the mix. Maybe that's why you see...
Yeah, I'd love to see a Cub Chew come up here, honestly.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to lie to you.
Yeah, just shut the board down a little bit. Maybe
Yeah.
Evan's worried about a little bit too many resources being still in play. Yeah, Lee, it did look like a pretty tough round. Just a rough draw. Ting Lu immediately putting on the pressure, and just guy had all the recovery and stadiums that they needed, as well as your stadiums being in play, just kind of fueled everything going on there. Ting Lu's a menace, for sure.
That it is.
Right, let's see.
Okay, so we got counter catching. Are we going to see a X or a Lab?
Hey, Joven, thank you for stopping by. Enjoying some awesome Gym Leader Challenge action. We are excited to be here tonight and having some big fun playing some Pokemon cards. Looks like we probably got a 5-rounder on our hands, depending on how things shake up with player records. But that's even more awesome because these tournaments are being held online, and we are able to do these. We can get them done no matter what time. So it's pretty cool. So you do see Evan was able to take Chad Jack probably checking something out of Evan's list. And there's the rope. So now escape rope going to bring something else into the active, possibly bring this Ting Lu back up. Although I don't know that I love that right now. We'll see. There's a pivot for Chud Jack or even a buff here. As we are going to need to see them switch Pokemon as well. Just eyeing up a decision here. Gonna go up into the Soul Rock. So the Rock can swing for 70. Not a lot of known buffs available at this point. No supporter played yet either. There's the Retreat pivot into the Okidogi. We are going to see Okidogi take this knockout on to the Octillery, which is a big play for Chudjak being able to remove Evan's draw engine with a super strong Pokemon in the active in Okidogi. Go to 2 prizes there. Six 2. Evan's going to have to start mounting this comeback now. We're going to need to see potentially a... What are we rocking with if we're Evan? We have the Silent Lab technology. Yeah, so Guzma Hall is going to be able to fetch out the Silent Lab if Evan so elects to take out the Dogi this turn. And it looks like he will. I don't see any reason why you wouldn't try to deal with the biggest threat on the board currently.
Oh, yeah.
Evan, I think, swung into it last turn, right? Is that what I...
Yeah. Yep, he's got 140 on it right now, so he drops that lab, he takes the knockout.
Yeah. There we go. So that Okidogi will go down there. Evan will take a prize mid-turn and get in this game correctly. And now Chudjak's got a pretty interesting decision to be made because Inteleon, along with its ping, is going to swing for 90 damage. Yep. We also have Greninja on the board, and Greninja can stipend that up to
120.
120, so anything can get KO'd here from Chudjak's side. And if he promotes to Tinglu, it just has 70 HP left. It's even easier. You have to make it harder. So this is correct, I think. Promote the Lunatone. No investment into it. No retreat tool on it currently, so can afford to do that.
Yeah, not a lot of recursion down, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, not that we've seen for sure. And then there's the Shuriken. So we are going to be able to take out... Ooh, actually electing to place this on the... Oh, this is cool. Putting this on the Tinglu, and then going to come up and swing for 50 damage into the Lunatone.
Into a fresh, big body.
Fresh body, correct. Fresh body Greninja.
Yeah, buddy.
Here is this Greninja for everyone in chat. Water Shuriken allows Evan to discard a water energy from his hand, and if he does, he can put 3 damage counters on any of the Pokemon, and then miss/slash one water energy for 50 damage, not affected by weakness or resistance or any other effects. So you can shred with that attack, which could be relevant in this matchup. You know, you do have the Marshadow that can become invincible, so that would be able to get through that ability there. And you're going to make Chudjak commit an energy to this Lunatone to get it out of there. And now we are going to see a Ground Crasher remove the Silent Lab, so Okidogi will be able to be powered back up over the coming turns. And 70 damage. All those buffs on the Tinglu have made this a little awkward for Evan. Oh, and Silent Lab also turns off the bench barrier, so that's able to go through and hit all the Pokemon on Evan's side.
Yeah, it's big. That sets up the Manaphy for just a Gust and another Tinglu.
And Evan just has to take a KO there. But Evan has set up a lot of important math on some of these Pokemon to just be able to take some knockouts coming down the stretch. It's going to be a matter of, can he keep Chudjack off of winning before then, or not?
Yeah. It's like a little Lily's determination. Shuffle them up, draw 6. Got that Lunatone back up there. Not much going on for Chudjack.
No.
And this is what we were talking about, late game disruption. He does have a big hand, but obviously not much going on.
Yeah, and Evan does have 2 fully powered up attackers, so that's very much in play. We saw the lack of energy early on in the game for Chudjack, and I was worried that it may come back to bite him, and it looks like here it is. We're staring at that moment where we've seen a couple of lunar cycles that could have just been attached. We've not seen any additional Pokemon be established from Chudjack's side, so no Makuhita, no Riolu, nothing to threaten, those evolution lines.
Yeah, and that Lucario is so big in this archetype. Just one energy, low investment, one attach for turn. You come up there and you do the thing. You know what I mean? It's just something that is brutal in these archetypes. And if you're not able to get it established, Hex Maniac turns and just like, these odd turns where Evan is really running on fumes,
Sheesh.
and
Wave Splash, knockout.
not able to respond. Yeah, huge, right? And I mean, look at that. It's the least liability on Evan's board, and he's just coming up and just taking a knockout with it. And again, like you said, if some of those lunar cycles were just attachments when he had the Ting Lu in play, when he had the Okie Dokie charged up, you'd have loved to see it.
And our buddy Joel showing up tonight for the first time. It's up to our good friend Joel up there with Captain's crew. The Parallel Syndicate crew. Here's some recursion, so we are going to see Lunatone be reestablished, and here we go, another lunar cycle, bro. We're just going to continue to rip through this deck. Hopefully we see an attachment here. We're going to need to see attachment, and swing can take a KO, and then you have pretty much Evan sitting in a spot where he has to have both a water energy. Ooh, Hex. Yep, that's brutal. Yep, and that is probably going to be a backbreaker, as now Evan's not going to have any great way to be able to do 120.
To take a knockout. Yeah, I can't do 110.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think you can do 110 in this scenario. You're going to have to get a body to be able to try to sponge a Soul Rock hit. And
you know what you need here? You need that Cub Chew. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah.
Talk to me sweetly, big dog.
So it was down in the discard pile, and that's why we didn't see Cub
Him
Chew
search it
earlier
out,
on. Yeah.
That's fair.
We are going to get Remoraid and Cub Chew back, as well as Octillery off of that Nessa. We're going to get an Aqua Patch here onto the Cub Chew, and it looks like you're right, Spence. We're going to go in here and try to shut this game down with a little bit of snot. Cub Chew, the star of this deck, with its snotted up attack, able to stop your opponent from using any attacks on the next turn. Not just a Torment where you have to pick an attack. This is any attack on the next turn. We do see that getting powered up here under the Hex Maniac.
Aqua Patch, good card.
Yep. We are going to snot it up. Gonna see what Chudjak has here. We know he's been kind of running on fumes, and all those lunar cycles. Gonna see if it's found him into versus
Seeker Guzma.
So probably have a Guzma. Yep. So Guzma will clean up this game for RDT. And RDT 2-0 on the night. Very strong deck. Like we were saying at the top of the tourney, it is a deck that, big tournaments right now are like badge tournaments are all kind of falling prey to this Moose because it just is so strong. About 4 minutes left in round. We only have one take.
Yeah. You know what I learned about SBO's deck? And it took me a while. The Cramorant can use the blindside for free. Like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's really cool.
Yeah, Cram can use blindside for free. Being able to utilize that lost provisions ability allows it to attack for no energy in any of its attacks cost, as long as you have 4 or more in the lost zone. So that's the backbone of SBO's Ping Innocently deck. We have the rest of the metagame. Grass fighting, water at the top, but a spattering of other decks in the middle here. So very exciting to see how the tournament shakes up. A lot of names.
Like table 10 is the last one going.
Yeah. A lot of big names taking some early losses early on. You have Lee, Count, Cap'n, Evan, all taking round 1 losses tonight. That's an interesting thing to track as we go through the night.
Yeah, I jumped in on Cap's game against Double Square out of Good Games in Chicago. And I seen Ursaluna with a bunch of damage in the active with a Lux Cape. I've seen some Hex Maniac, some Surge. You know what time of day it is. David's playing that Ursaluna Control.
Oh, yeah, one of the colorless decks in the room tonight.
Mm-hmm.
We do have a bit of Ursaluna Control on the horizon potentially tonight. If David can dodge some of the other fighting decks at the 1-0 mark. It's another deck that doesn't love to see Ting Lu coming. And I'll hop in here and call time on our table.
Yeah, I'm in here right now.
Cool.
Already on it. Looks like they're picking up.
Oh, yeah, they're picking up here. Yep. Was one of them playing Puddles? Oh, yeah. Something like it. No, not at all. Tyranitar. Okay, one of them was playing Dark, the T-Tar list, I Chance. So let's see what the result of that one was. Interesting.
Yeah, they're putting it in now, it looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, looks like Chance won that one.
Ooh. So that's interesting to me because that is a darkness over fighting win. Darkness over RDT. Pretty conventional looking RDT here as well. Rio Lucario, Blood Moon, Hal Lucha, Lunatone, Soul Rock, Tinglu, and Dogi. Got the reset stamp. Yeah, I don't know. That had to have been an interesting game. Would have liked to have seen how our Darkness player was able to pull that one off. But unfortunately for them, there's probably a lot more of that coming down the line, as we do know that a couple of these players at 1-0 are fighting. So
Here are the next rounds.
Yep, Spency will go ahead and get our next round going for us, and we will be able to bring you round 2 action shortly here. I should probably go ahead and change this over to round number 2 so I don't forget. And we'll change the player names in a little bit, guys. How's everyone doing on this fine Saturday night? To all 11 of you guys hanging out with us tonight, thank you for choosing to spend some of your Friday summer night. The holidays got me all messed up. It's felt like Saturday all day today. Enjoyed watching some U.S. soccer this afternoon. The boys were able to bring it home against Australia, taking them down 2-0. So it's been a pretty awesome afternoon for me. And then now we get to sit down and play Pokemon cards. But let me know how you guys are doing. Have any big plans for the weekend? Anybody playing any Pokemon this weekend anywhere? Excited to hear from you guys.
Logan.
Yeah.
On table 4, we have Amyverse versus Double Square. That is a colorless control mirror. On table 3, we have SBL and Clue. I think either would be really fun to watch. I really want to go look at SBO's Ping and Instantly decks.
Heck yeah. Sounds good to me, bro. We can do that then. Let's watch SBO. We'll obviously see Amy or David, as long as that's not like a tie, and I imagine that they probably won't want to tie. One of them will want to get a win there. So we can see them in a minute. But SBO and Clue on table 3. We'll head out that way, and we'll get you guys the match started shortly. Let me set our timer up for everybody so that we can all be aware. There we go. Good deal. Time is on. And we will get out to our round 2 pairing here between SBO and Clue.
Yeah, SBO getting the opportunity to seek some revenge for the Blazer boys. All right, so does SBO have Rough Seas? Yes, he does.
No Manaphy, though.
No Manaphy. Well, it's gonna get itchy, Logan.
Yeah, bro. Tinglu is just a very scary card. You and I played a set this week. Puddles and RDT Metachamp, and bro, it's such a factor. Like, you can't ignore the moose in the room. Against types with no bench barrier, it just rolls them over like like something out there on the street paving the roads, bro. It just puts them down.
Sure. Yeah. Tinglu into Marshadow just shuts a lot of things off. Although I will say, with that Puddles matchup, there's some devious things that you can do, even when Marshadow is procced. You know what I mean? But that's neither here nor there. Tinglu is a menace.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
We've seen that in both the round 1 games that we watched today.
Mm-hmm. both of our players' lists pulled up for everybody so that we can get everyone's cards flowing throughout the game.
Mm-hmm. So it looks like SBO is going first. He has that wishy-washy start that nobody likes. Oh, goodness. Wishy-washy attach pass.
Oh, boy. So we could see a scatter end this pretty quickly.
I don't know. That looks like a strong wishy-washy, Logan. I don't think that thing scatters.
We hope not, bro. He doesn't have to reveal these cards.
Clues
But,
over there shaking right now. You know how it is when you're about to get a dump, and you're on stream.
Yeah.
It's okay. You play to your outs. You go through all your actions. So I don't know. Mars Shadow having a 2 energy attack, unless he's able to get into a Ting Lu or a Soul Rock. I don't think we'll see an attack go off this turn. Oh, I take that back. There's everybody's favorite cuddly teddy bear, Blood Moon Ursaluna, who has the Battle Hardened ability. When you put it down into play, you can attach 2 basic energies from your hand to it. And we see a scoop up net on the Mars Shadow. We're going to swing for 100 damage here.
Oh, boy.
So though that does not take knockout, you want to go ahead and tell the people about the scatter ability, Logan?
Yep, so scatter says at the end of your opponent's turn, if this Pokemon has any damage counters on it, flip a coin. If tails, this Pokemon and all cards attached to it return themselves to the deck. Big flip here, and we do have a heads. So SVO is... Oh.
Re-rolling it.
Yeah.
It's okay.
He definitely had a heads there.
Gotta keep it honest. When we see another heads, Paul don't... Oh, no, that was a tails.
Yeah, that was a tails. It was definitely on screen, but... Top deck looked like it was going to be another energy. So, don't know if there was actually a way out of that for SBO, so that's a very unique win condition. Clue getting a couple of pretty simple early wins to the night, which that's exactly how you want it to be in a tournament of this size. You want to be able to get some easy wins early and then be able to try to close the door late on maybe some more tougher matchups as they come down the pipe. And we do have that.
Yeah, sounds like the guys are going to play a fun one. If we want to stick around and watch it, we can watch that colorless mirror that I was talking about. Wink, wink.
Yeah, we can do that, or we can, let's see. I also wouldn't mind watching the, Darkness list. That's Terraplume versus Item Lock Tyranitar. So either one, I don't really care. You pick, Spence. If you want to watch the colorless matchup, let's go there. I know you're wanting to.
We can watch that little T-Tar. I like me some T-Tar.
Yeah, one of those guys will come out on this one too. If you want to watch the T-Tar, that's fine with me, and then we can watch the colorless next round. So that's Venu and Jens on table 2.
Table 2.
Just bump up a table here. Could be an interesting game. Oh yeah, we've got some board states being developed too, so this one should be a pretty good game to watch. We know a lot about the Terraplume deck. Can kind of give you guys an idea of what this Darkness deck's trying to do based on the fact that we know that Tyranitar's in there. Know it's going to be a Grimsley's deck. So, pretty excited to see.
Yeah, but that's about all we can call. The thing's got a Grimmsnarl, brother.
A Grimmsnarl as well.
Yeah, with the Golden Grab attack. For 2 colorless energy, it says switch out your opponent's active Pokemon to the bench. Your opponent chooses the new active Pokemon. If you do, this attack does 160 damage to their new active.
Holy cow, that's an attack.
Yeah, it is. He's also running the Team Rockets Murkrow, the Spiritomb, the Galarian Moltres, Galarian Weezing, Toxtricity, Liepard.
There's all sorts of shenanigans in here.
Yeah, the new Crobat. So a lot of the consistency of Liepard and the new Crobat that we're going to be seeing with Dark in the new lists that are coming out. Toxtricity, energy acceleration, Spiritomb and Galarian Moltres, your basic attackers. Team Rocket's Murkrow gets you set up, but this Grimmsnarl and the Galarian Weezing, I mean, I know Puddles is playing it, but Galarian Weezing is one of those cards you see less and less in the format. Like kind of right now, if he's able to get up into the Galarian Weezing, item lock is not a thing. If he gets the Vileplume up, depending on the board state, you know what I mean. It's really cool. Cool choice. We see a blockade from Gens, which is shutting off the use of supporters for our dark player. See that Pierce hit the discard pile. That's trade from your Lipard. Getting energy onto the Galarian Weezing. Parallel City come down, bumping the Sherfield Stadium. Might slow down Jens' development of his board.
There we go, everybody. Sorry about that. Gave everybody whiplash for a second. Had the names on the wrong side. Got them all fixed now. We're all good. Ben's giving us that awesome gameplay overview while we were getting that settled. Yeah, I love the Galarian Weezing. Yeah, like Joel said. So actually a direct counter to the Eggmill deck. Yeah, it's pretty good. Pretty good.
Not only Eggmill, everything that is trying to use abilities.
Yep.
That thing hits water right in the chest. That thing hits colorless right in between the eyes.
Notably, though,
not as strong as Wobbuffet
Yep.
against colorless, but
and definitely not as strong as Wobbuffet against fighting. Fighting is where the Galarian Weezing unfortunately loses a little bit of its luster, as it is weak to fighting, and it does have 130 HP, so even a bad punch can knock the thing out. And then if they are able to power up an Okie Dokie and knock you out with a Rainbow Energy on it, then as soon as they swing through it, the Dogie becomes the 230 HP beast that it is, that it wants to be. So that's a little bit tougher. But again, fighting is just a premier awesome type in the format, so you can't really, fighting's going to beat a lot of decks. Not just a darkness thing. Yeah, exactly, Joel. Yep.
So energy come down on the Zubat or V. And a KO with poison on the active. Unlocking supporters for him next turn. Motor Deerling. That's not anything. We don't love to see that. But best we got. What's up, Jesse? Hanging out, watching some card sports. Logan, this just goes to show how strong shutting off abilities are,
Yeah, for sure.
I can imagine Jen's probably has, could you imagine looking at a level ball right here? You know what I mean?
Yep, it's just backbreaking. And we know that the Terraplume deck is not a deck that plays Escape Rope. It's a card that you don't have access to. So unless you have a Guzma specifically, you're not getting out of this kind of lock that you're in right now behind this Galarian Weezing. It's going to be a tough time for Gens.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, love to see a Venonat come down or be searched off of this Find a Friend. We get the Lux Cape coming down on the Turtwig.
Another early use of a cape here.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to find a friend. Probably, like you said, search out maybe a Venonat. It's going to have to go to the bench, I believe it is. Or is Deerling to hand?
Deerling's to hand.
To hand, okay. And Weezing is just going to keep being able to do exactly what it wants to do here. Parallel City also in play. We are going to see the Grottle searched out off the Find a Friend. So Gens will have access to, at the very least, Grottle next turn. Unless, like I said, we find... Oh!
You can't get it out the active. And you can get,
Yeah.
an Niona.
Yeah. Unless we find a Guzma.
Yeah, if the Deerling was the best thing we had going on this turn, a hand reset isn't that bad.
Yeah, sure. I agree.
And then on what's, we came in here a few turns, so depending on what search we got.
And there's the trade, discarding the Hisuian Heavy Ball. We're going to get a town map. So we are going to be able to reveal those prizes from V's side of the board. Do you see that Lily's Determination? We've got TM Evo there.
And you seen a Pokemon? I think it was the Impidimp or the Golbat.
May have been. Yeah, the deck is playing both full lines of those Pokemon. So full Crobat line, full Grimmsnarl line. It's not just a one-of Grimmsnarl for a Grimsley's target as well. The deck is actively trying to play to that strategy. That's cool. Never seen this card. Never had heard of this card. Is it new? No, Stellar Crown. Just another stage 2 though, so it's probably a little bit tougher to set up in dark. But it does give you another pretty decent target for the Grimsley's move. Like, if you hit the Grimmsnarl, you're probably not going to be mad, ever. Imagine having a Grimmsnarl and a Morgrim both on your bench. And so then your Grimmsnarl goes down and you can just re-evolve it the next turn. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, the Grimmsnarl's got a second attack too. The 2 dark, 1 colorless. It does 160 also. Yep. So you can bring me something from your bench and hit 160 or hit 160 on the active and discard 2 energies. So I think that's pretty cool.
Is the whole line weak to grass? Yeah, the whole line is also weak to grass. So that's diversifying your weakness a little bit from the fighting decks. That's probably how you're going to try to deal with some of the fighting stuff going on. It's just like being able to get into a Grimmsnarl and trying to power through some of the attacks that way.
Yeah, Grimmsnarl, Tyranitar, both.
100%.
Not weak.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
On top of the pressure that you can put on with just quick Spiritombs, slowing down your opponents with Galarian Weezing.
What is it with Pokemon right now and weaknesses, Spence? We got... I mean, I get it. You got some of the grass weaknesses here on the new guys for the darkness Pokemon. But then, like, you look at the brand new Quillfish, and the Quillfish is fighting weak. So, like, why is that different? It's weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it Quillfish like a dark poison? Maybe that's why.
I think Quillfish is like poison water, bro. I mean, I don't know. Look at this guy.
Yeah, poison water. Yeah, they're getting strange, man. Let's be honest. They looked over at GLC and they seen how powerful fighting was, and they're like, "Yo, we gotta level the playing field here."
It's poison water. So the dark type specifically comes from its poison background. Why in the world is it fighting weak? That makes no sense. It's a water type. It should be grass weak. Okay. Out of my rant. I'm sorry, chat.
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, Joel, the Nidoqueen's super strong, and the Crocodile Revenge. That's pretty cool. Giving you more targets for a Grimsley. You can see it. So we are finally starting to get a board a little bit more established for Gens. got that Venenet down. We know that that's kind of what is going to be our answer to this Galarian wheezing. If you can't move it, hitting it for 30 damage and confusing it, and maybe not allowing the poison damage to be set up on the Venomoth is probably our best route.
Zach said it's ground poison weak to ground, so that's probably it if I had to guess. But also,
Yeah, that's fair.
Joel and company saying that trading card game weaknesses do make no sense, and I totally agree. All right, so
Yeah, except every red card being weak to blue, except like one Moltres, two Moltres.
Yeah, that's.
I wonder if the Talon Flames are weak to fighting or lightning also. I don't know. Unfortunately, we don't get to play those cards.
All right, and there is the poison back over to Jen's side, so we were able to item lock that turn. Kind of slow V down just a little bit, but we'll see if it was enough to halt.
You know what? I'll give one more rant. How on God's green earth can Chi-Yu and Volcanion both be weak to water? Like a fish and a literal like a hydro, like a water, like it's a dual type water and fire Pokemon.
Yep.
How can they both be weak to water?
Yeah, you got me, bro. I guess because fire doesn't really have any great. I mean, Pokemon could have done some interesting things with Volcanion for sure. Chi-Yu, I think Chi-Yu is a dark. All those ruined Pokemon are also dark type.
Yeah.
So like that one, you could have also diversified and been like, okay, we're gonna go fighting on that one. Now there is a new dark type Chi-Yu coming out in the next set, and I imagine that it's weak to fighting, but it's not a fire type card, so that would make sense. That would be kind of interesting though. Show me a dark. Yeah, bro. Show me that dark type card weak to water, and let me flip my lid. So Jens is able to take a knockout that turn.
All right. Well, you and I both know kind of what this is all about. You're going into your Torterra before you have item lock established and your opponent is established. So you give your opponent these glaring opportunities. But we do have a caped Torterra with a counter energy. So
he's got down at least a prize. Yep.
Yeah, at least a few turns. You know what, Logan? Maybe this is where Impidimp comes up.
Yeah.
Because right now that would be brutal. You give up the baby egg, but I would not love to see that, and I don't think Jens would either.
No.
But we got rare candy in the discard, so we know that's not going to happen, right? Because that's the Impidimp, not the stage one. Yeah, it's the basic.
Yeah, it's the basic yellow border. The only yellow border of the line. Call for family Impidimp, so it trumps all the other. Yeah, call for family for one dark.
Okay.
And one Pokemon. So yeah, it probably is a little bit better than some of the other Impidimps printed. The newer ones. And was able to tutor out that Lilies off of the knockout last turn. So knew that he had access to a big shuffle draw coming. Just plays down a lot of cards from hand. Ooh, and then there's that Enhanced Hammer. I was worried about that card. I had noted that one. That's another one of those checks that not having Vileplume in play, you just don't have a way to stop it from happening. So right now, all these cards are live, and if V can see their way into them, then it'll make things a lot easier in the future. So there's no way to recur the cape. There's no way to recur that double energy. Thing's gone.
If you can't take a knockout, you can make that thing not be able to attack.
Absolutely.
So
it costs like a reversal energy now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, to use the hammer in attack, right?
No, I mean, it would cost a reversal energy to even use the Evo Press attack. There's not a single energy on the thing right now.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that's the name of the second attack.
Oh, his second attack is Hammer In. Yes, yeah.
Hammer In.
Yeah, you're right.
Same attack as Ting Lu.
Yeah. Yeah, funny enough.
Okay, we see the stage 1 of the Grimmsnarl line being searched out.
I imagine this is exactly the kind of game that you've wanted to play if you're V.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the deck's thinning
I
out
agree.
very nicely. Your board is fully established. You were able to stop the game with the early wheezing. And now, we'll just see what the plan is. Joe the Murkrow in the active could obviously search the deck for a supporter here if that was the desired outcome. We could also draw with Tropical Beach.
Mm-hmm.
We just pass the turn.
Yeah, he did the attack, the 30 damage.
Is there 2 energy on it?
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
attached for turn, and then he went Toxicity. That's why it's got 2 damage counters on.
Okay. Yeah, that second energy is just peeking off the screen a little bit.
Mm-hmm. We see a surge into a team's yell cheer, throwing some Pokemon or some supporters back into the deck. Gets it up to 3. Okay, we got one more supporter.
Cool. There we go.
Okay, we got an Evo Incense coming down.
You are going to get the
Grab
eggs.
the Eggman.
Yeah.
Okay. It was hollow.
So it's shaping up to be a lot better game than what the early turns kind of indicated, though. Now that ability lock is off the board, this grass deck's kind of off and running, even without the Grottle search available at this point. Are seeing it start to churn.
He's popping off, so the kids say.
Yep. Are churning through some cards.
And there we go, grabbing that jet energy, grabbing that tool jammer.
Ooh.
And what looks, I think, is the forest.
I think so, Spence. I think that's what the glare card is.
Yeah.
And there's the jet gonna get up into the blockade executor. Yep, and just gonna go ahead and hit the button.
Blockade, saying, you go ahead and search out them stadiums. Or them supporters. You're going to do nothing with them. Right, we got the big guy. The Grimmsnarl, the one everybody's talking about. In the flesh.
One I've been loving for the last few minutes. Let's pull this guy up.
Yeah, no, I think it's really cool.
There it is, chat. It's the start of the
colorless
show.
Energy. Yep, 2 colorless energy. It sprays a repel and says you pick one of your bench Pokemon. You know, your opponent picks one of their bench Pokemon and brings it up to the active, and then it hits them for a whopping 160 damage.
Yeah.
And right now, let's be honest, if he wanted to, he presses the button on Toxicity and he gets another energy and he just hits the active for 160. So V really being able to do whatever he wants here, controlling this game, the strong dark archetype. Jens feeds him a buck, and we're having venison.
Sick, bro. This card's awesome.
All right.
Yeah, this is not looking good for Jens now that this Grimsnarl is powered up.
Yeah, no, not at all.
Boss is going to be able to slow this down, though, again.
Yes, it will. With the tool jammer.
Yep.
So saying you're going to have to commit 2 energies onto this guy, which we know Ven can do, but oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, without item lock, bro. Yep.
Got to get that item lock established, and prizes can be rough. I know that. I mean, Joel, in things, there's some cards that I think we have all read. Like Mars Shadow was another one, right?
Yeah.
Like what? You're only doing 60 damage and you're going to be invincible if you take a knockout. But like, look what that just did, Pretty big.
Yeah, I just think it's the diversified weakness that's a big thing for me. Like, it's another Pokemon that's not weak to fighting in a fighting heavy meta. Sure, Terraflame exists, but it doesn't exist in the numbers that fighting exists at a 31% meta share in most rooms that you're in.
Yeah.
So,
and that's coming from someone who has really, really, really enjoyed playing Dark lately.
I don't like that the basic's 60 HP, but I mean, if you're quick enough, then it's fine. And like I said, it's a Grimsley target as well. So it is a stage 2, but it could just be as simple as Grimsley and the thing out. Obviously, you want to be hitting the Tyranitar, but I know that you've probably been in positions, Joel, where you just kind of had to click the button to try to hope that Grimsley bailed you out on a Tyranitar anyway. So increasing your chances to hit a potentially good stage 2 doesn't sound terrible. Doesn't sound terrible to me. No.
Yeah.
Powered up with Toxtricity, so it's just a 1-turn attacker as well.
Right. I mean, imagine this thing against Ursaluna Control,
Yeah.
You got to, you tell them, like, hey, you just got to get down to, like, this single guy. And if, like, they begin to sweep you, like, hey, Galarian Moltres is here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And, what else do we not want to hit into as Dark? A lot of things. I think the Tyrantrum's like one of them weird ones that like you might want to get around. I think another reason why it appeals to me too is like reminds me of the Fion and how like the Fion I'm able to use it when I play low tide.
Sure.
Yeah,
here we go.
Moltres,
Guzma.
Into a
GG's.
scoop.
GG. So we do have a dark list at 2-0. Glad we got to come over here and watch some of that game because I was excited to see what this deck was all about. And now that we see that there's a Grimsnarl in the thing,
yeah, it's
what
crazy.
Are we talking about, bro? That's sick.
Guess what? Who'd have thunk it? We got time to go look at the colorless control.
Yes,
game.
sir. We sure do. We sure do. And while I pop us over there, I probably am going to run to the restroom real quick, but I will leave the team here. See, we get Amy's camera to pull up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so whoever was asking me in chat about fixing their overlays on stream, here's a pretty good example. Like, I just am going to flip both of these cameras to where they look like they're facing each other. And then this one's a little bit big, so we just make it a little bit smaller. And it's that easy. It's that easy. I can actually make this one a little bit smaller and fix them. Cool. Alright, Spence, I will let you Who's playing on what mat, Spence? Can you tell me that?
Yeah, so we have on the Charizard mat is Amy,
Okay.
and Double Square is always on this beautiful Eggman playmat
Okay.
as of lately.
Cool.
O2 drop, Terraplume fraud. We hate to hear that, Lee Hoffman.
We have white on both of these. Cool. And then we can go. Alright. Got to be right back on screen, Spence, so I will be right back if you want to keep the chat going. And I'm going to run to the restroom, and we will kick back off with round 3 coming up.
Yeah, so we got the this big Blood Moon Ursaluna in the active. Just took a big knockout on Double Square's Blood Moon. It looks like they are going to be preying on lilies. Double Square, they're one of our big regulars. Been around since the beginning. I think since the first tournament, and maybe I've only missed a few. Shout out Good Games in Chicago, the crew over there. A lot of really cool people that we've had the opportunity of meeting with at the Full Grip 3Ks and different regional events. The Persian. Let's look at this Persian. I know people were talking about it at the last 3K. I think it used to see play in colorless control a while back. So Persian, make them pray for one colorless energy. If your opponent has 4 or more cards in their hand, they reveal their hand, discard cards you find there until your opponent has exactly 4 cards in their hand. So once your opponent develops a big hand, kind of just rip it in half. Looks like a proxy. Yeah, they have a proxy for it. Why it looks a little different, maybe. Okay. Okay, we have a rescue stretcher on the Skitty into a Lux Cape. I'm gonna be able to get into that Del Caddy and get some supporters back. Just a pass. So, see what Amy has here. Amy's been hosting some webcam tournaments over in their server, the Amyverse. No, they have been getting a lot of reps in with this colorless control. Got a Guzma on the Pidgeot. And then we're gonna see this Persian come up that you guys were just asking about. Okay. Did not see what those discards were. I know Arvin was one of them. So I got a Pokepad. Hopefully going to grab this Delcatty unless it's in the discard pile. Coming in on this one a little late. Maybe. Okay. Got that Dedun Sparse. It's a real cool card. Seeing a lot of playing standard right now. You have Dedun Sparse down. You press a button. You are able to go ahead and draw 3 cards from the top of your deck, and then shuffle it and all cards attached to it back into the deck. Super cool ability. Not like GLC in GLC the colorless needed any more draw, but hey, it's another option for control. You know, being able to get into that end loop, shuffle, you know, it and whatever else is attached to it back into the deck is huge. Okay, I'm go ahead and check the other rounds, see what's going on. We got Clue taking down SBO. Seen that one. That was the donk. Chance won their round.
Alright, and I'm back. So can see if you need to go do anything as well. So
all good. Looks like Count also won his round, and our buddy Safety Sam took down Lee Hoffman. Safety Sam 1-1 with his metal deck. Real cool, unique deck. We've got a sick interview with him if you're interested in the steel type in the GLC format, and you are interested in some strong playing decks. He got top 8 at the last Full Grip Games 3K. We've got a great interview with him, breaking down his tournament and talking about the deck. As well as I believe he's got a cool video with Z-Man about the deck as well. We'll check those out. A little plug.
and then I think you probably mentioned it, but Sharky also too, I know as well. So that was the first down pair. So all of these 1-0s will start to string together their nights. We'll see kind of what starts to rise to the top. Be excited to see how this tournament shapes out. X1 could definitely win tonight based on everything that's going on. We'll just have to see. It's exciting night. Big turnouts like this are fun tournaments.
Yeah, it is. Cool to see a great turnout again.
Yeah, I was just telling my girlfriend I feel like it's been since like the N since we've had a turnout of this size, and it's exciting to see. We did have some pretty awesome prizing. I mentioned it at the top. The Arbin and the Hilda are just both really desirable cards. And then the Puddles package with everyone that's kind of digging Puddles right now is also pretty cool. So, very exciting. Love to see it. And maybe as the summer starts to dwindle, I know that a lot of the summer months are, Friday night. There's a lot of other better things that people can be doing than logging into a webcam tournament at 8 p.m. on a Friday night. But you see events like this, and it's like, okay, summer's going to end pretty soon. And when that happens, these events are going to be popping again.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, you get the little slowdown right when school starts up, but in the fall it gets a little chilly. Starts to turn up. Starts to see a few more casting characters show up.
Yeah, I know we haven't seen Mickey. Another one of our good
Boy,
friends.
Mickey's been out there playing Pokemon Go.
Yeah, Mickey's been in the definitely the summer mood. He is a Nashville guy who, there's a lot to do in Nashville in the summer, bro. It's like probably one of the most awesome cities in the country, and bro just out there living it until the invitational comes up, and then then sure he'll drag himself out of retirement to try to come win one.
Oh, for sure. For sure. Mickey, a huge cornerstone in the webcam community. Right. So Benelope's going to start ripping. Rescue Stretcher going to throw 3 Pokemon back in the deck. And get a check on
That's
time.
Tom. It just happened. Yep.
Yeah, I got it. Right. So Amy is turn 0. Got the Rescue Stretcher. Got the Del Caddy.
And you really would hate to see this result in a tie. Both of these players probably aware that this was like the worst case scenario to pair into each other, like right now.
Kuzma and B&B. Kuzma here. Bring up that Lux Cape Del Caddy. Just rip David's hand again. I know they are not enjoying that. Only get 2 cards, but control mirror. These resources are huge. So see the ignition and the B&B go down. Yeah, we knew that was coming. Draw 4 turn. We got 6 cards in deck. Ripping that B&B is huge. They were both at 6 cards in deck when David drew 1. So get that to done. Done sparse. Another thing to be noted with that guy is he shuts off weakness. So like that's pretty big. Okay, airmail. And a field blower deluxe cape in the stadium. Smack that air balloon on there. Oh, yeah. So what is David going to do there? They can put 2 cards back in the deck, or they can elect to try and mill 2 cards from Amy's deck, which both are huge here. So we're going to put 2 back, Surge and the B&B. Okay. I don't hate that. We do know that Amy is holding on to a Bella Bella and Bryson Man of their own. She got that last turn off the Del Caddy.
Oh, me. Interesting to see who this comes down to.
I think this will be Amy's last turn, and then Double Square will have one more shot at it if their deck is not milled out this turn.
Yeah, and Amy's deck does look pretty thin.
Mm-hmm. Amy at 5. Double Square was at 3. Put 2 back. At 5. They're at 5 also.
Okay. So a double B&B wins it from either side. Amy has the prize disadvantage, so has the ability to play Surge this turn. Don't know if that's available to them, but that is the game-winning play, right? And other than that, it's probably a tie angle trying to not let David deck you out. Is the kind of the unfortunate way the ball's going to bounce here, I would imagine. I don't see any alternative win conditions. Amy has 3 prizes left to take to David's 6. So we're not going to see any prize win here. It's just going to be... And there's a book of cards that we're looking at in Amy's hand. David just throwing cards all over the place. Giving us a show. And David can't win via deck out, Spence. David, it's over for David. Amy won't have a turn to draw another card.
Yeah, they're hitting the Iona.
Yeah.
We'll see.
I mean,
they're going to go down. Amy's pulling 3 from the deck here, right?
Yeah.
3. And then how many? I don't know how many will be. Double Square rep in 6 and then take in 2 of them, knowing that the Bella Bella is going to be there.
Yep.
Filthy.
But it doesn't matter anyway. Like I said, it's like he can't win that way anyway. He might could present a case to Amy of, hey, I would have decked you out, but that's like that falls into like a gentleman's agreement type thing where you have to.
Huge, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, bro. This is not what these two players
wanted.
wanted.
They're going to take a tie.
Oh, man. And I can tell you what will not... Well, maybe an XO1. But if they both are XO1, it's going to be Perry. Ooh. I don't know if an XO1's going to get it done tonight. There may be a 5-0er in the house. Unless you beat an undefeated.
Yeah, I think Double Square just scoops.
Really? See, and that's what I was wondering is, like, at the end of this, will there be some kind of agreement? Because neither one of these players wants a tie here.
Yeah, for sure. Right, looks like
Yep.
everybody's good. All the rounds are up.
Yep, they are. You're right. So it'll be interested to see what we see next. So we did see Chudjak, or we did hear that Chudjak was able to take down Georgie, so that RDT staying 2-0. We saw V take down Jens. Clue with the other RDT deck take down SBO pretty much immediately off the gate. Amy able to outlast David in that mirror. And then Chance at 2-0 as well, along with iPod Shark. So we still have a bunch of good matchups that we could see now going forward into the next round. Has paired. We have had a couple of drops from the event, from the records, and we will see now. We got iChance and Clue, V and Amy, Shark and Chudjak. We've seen all of these players once at this point in time, Spence. So it's really just kind of what do we want to do. iChance is also on a darkness list. Said different darkness list, I think. Yeah, no Grimmsnarl in there. We were just talking about the Grimmsnarl colorless matchup. I mean, it's right there.
I won't hate it.
Let's check it out. It's not every day you get to see Dark in a tournament setting doing well.
Mm-hmm.
So let's jump to table 2. It looked like V was very competent in piloting their deck as well. So I'll be interested to see how they approach a out-of-the-box matchup in colorless control.
Yeah, I agree. iPod Shark playing against Fighting. And yeah, we got the Dark. And then Clue was on Fighting and Chance is on Dark. Yeah, I like the colorless control with the Grimsley. It's going to be so cool. Ugh. My laptop having some technical difficulties loading up.
It's all right. We'll get there. It'll get there. Let's fix this timer for everybody. We are about to be at 42 minutes, so I will start that when we get there, guys. And we are in round 3 of what we presume to be a 5-rounder. All right, and we start the clock for these players. Get into these deck lists so that we can, again, make sure that we have everybody educated throughout the match.
Just want to say, like, that play Amy made on that last turn, like, even though it was, like, just into a tie, that was huge. You know, like, hitting that Iona, putting that huge hand back into the deck, grabbing 3 cards, like, knowing that your opponent is going to draw 6 in their 6-card deck. They're going to get that surge. They're going to get that B&B. And if you can just throw them right into the bin with your Persian, like, that's such a huge play from Amy.
And that's probably what made David scoop, Spence. We're talking about that gentleman's agreement. David probably seeing it right there. Yeah, exactly.
Checkmate.
Yep, exactly. It's like, okay, well, if I don't deck you out this turn, that's fine. I'm able to deck you out next turn. You are not able to deck me out anytime soon. Writing on the wall. Yep.
Yeah, cool to see some stellar gameplay like that.
Tell Amy.
And you see things like that out of double square every time they're playing. This colorless control. So it's real cool to see another player pilot it and as well be very proficient with the lines.
So what are we looking at here? We've got Minchino start for Amy. Was able to get the fan rotom, so that search was on board. We've got a Moltres start for V. Not the best.
Not the best at all.
Not the
Don't
best at
love to
all.
see it. We get a town map. We get the whole game laid out in front of us as well, laid out in front of Amy. So
What's missing, Spence? Tell me. I can't fully
we've got
see it.
Hisuian Heavy Ball, Battle Compressor, Team Rockets, Murkrow. I see an evolution. I don't know what it is. Night
Night
Stretcher.
Stretcher.
And then Counter Catcher. That's Counter Catcher. That's Golbat.
Okay.
Team Rockets, Murkrow, Battle Compressor, Hisuian Heavy Ball, Night Stretcher.
We do see an immediate search of the coughing. And this is something that I've been finding pretty interesting in playing puddles, is this dynamic where you say to yourself, okay, my first search is going to go to either my cat or it's going to go to coughing, right? And so V electing here to go to the coughing says I'm going to put pressure on these abilities if I'm able to get into the active spot. Now, we also don't want to draw into the wheezing because that would not allow the coughing to ascend fully into the wheezing. I imagine we're playing both Scoop Up Net and an Escape Rope. Let's make sure. Check the deck here.
Just a pass.
So didn't hit anything great off of that.
Yeah. That's all right.
No.
Threw Amy into a Hisuian Heavy Ball, went in, grabbed that Teddy Ursa.
Ooh, so that was a piece that would have missing from the board for sure. And why you didn't see that card searched off, probably the fan call. Yep. Yeah. Now we're going to see Peonia. So Peonia's going to fix these prizes even further for Amy. Maybe missing something, may also just be staring at 6 cards, 3 of which not incredible, and knowing their prizes from that, opening level ball, knowing that they need to free some of those resources, and even the Hisuian Heavy Ball just was able to see those prizes just then. So Amy may find this is a perfect time to just play that Peonia. I like to put 3 cards from their prizes over into their hand.
And then 3 cards from their hand back into them prizes. And they do not have to be the cards that came out. Really strong card for these control archetypes to get around the prize walls,
Mm-hmm.
You throw some funky cards in your prizes too, like Greedy Dice. I heard Dream Ball. Okay, we got that beautiful shiny Primate Wisdom Orangaroo. It's a cool card.
And then there's the cat as well. This Purloin with its first attack, make them pay. It is one of the primary instigators in this colorless control deck right now, forcing your opponent to discard until they have exactly 4 cards in their hand. So we are actually going to see that happen this turn. And Amy is going to pick 2 cards to discard here. It's going to be probably the Cynthia and Caitlin. Yep, if I had to imagine. And then I would say there's a possibility for that Enhanced Hammer. There's no Darkness Energy in the discard pile. There's no Baby Cat established. You may just start attacking the Parallel City. That would definitely be an annoying card to have to deal with right now on this coming turn, as Amy just established their board fully. So, do like that. Those are 2 big hits off of that, as that was definitely the supporter that V was looking at playing this turn, and probably would have just played the Parallel City as well. So now V's going to drop some cards in hand to be able to find the Stadium Tool card and Special Energy off of Goose Hollow. We get the Air Balloon for the retreat into this Coughing. So now we're going to be able to get into Wheezing this turn as well. And a Beach. So pretty interesting. We know that V doesn't have a search for the Wheezing in hand. So Beach maybe for the following turns. Capture Energy seems nice as well too, to be able to start developing the rest of the board. We will see the Retreat Tool put onto that Moltres, as well as the Capture Energy. See what V decides to eye up here.
Grabbing that Impidimp.
Yo, let's go. We love to see an Impidimp. Impidimp on stream as much as I can see it tonight.
Right, able to get an attachment, I believe, onto the. Okay, yeah, that's how we got the Impidimp, right? Understood. Able to get an attach on that Glaring Moltres this turn. Pretty big, too. No scoop up net, right?
Yeah, there is a scoop up net in the list, but not when played. Okay. No escape rope in the list.
No escape rope.
Yeah, no rope. Alright, so the abilities now are shut down. V was able to, in doing the Guzma Hollow play, drop to probably 4 cards in hand, if I had to guess. Exactly 4. So now Amy's not going to be able to rip any additional cards from the hand. Going to go into Fan Rotom here and probably try to put some pressure on. Yeah, because you can't have this Galarian Wheezing sticking around if you're Amy and expect to win this game.
Correct. Yeah. A little bit of urgency onto their opponent. V has some cool. If we can get it, well, you got to get 2 energies. They can't do it this turn. I don't know. It's just another severe poison.
Ooh, and Guidance is going to start churning through the deck here for Amy. Exactly what you want to see. As well as going to be able to remove this Wheezing now from play. So, in the following turns, we're going to have access to our abilities. This is not looking great for V currently. Now, saving grace is that we do have what Spence and I would envision to be some pretty good attackers on the bench lined up. It's just going to be a matter of getting to them. We need to see the support lineup developed here soon for V.
Yeah.
We need to see a Liepard, a Crobat.
We need to see a Zubat come down.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Toxtricity as well, man. It's a big part of this deck's game plan. It looks like it's the multi-energy attacks, so...
Yeah, and we know Fan Man's going to take this knockout here, as well as a knockout on itself.
There is no T-Tar in this list. So there are 2 dark lists in the field. One of them is running a T-Tar, one of them is not. This deck has no T-Tar in it.
Okay.
Your Grimsley targets are literally your targets.
Is it playing Grimsley?
Yeah, it is playing Grimsley. So your Grimsley targets are just... Grimsley is... What's the word I'm looking for here? Grimsley's redundant. Because all the evolution lines are represented as well. So it's like anything that you hit off of Grimsley is just free search with this deck.
Oh yeah.
I'm telling you, it's playing to the outs of being able to Grimstar multiple times. Like that is it's evident from you saying that this is the primary attacker. Max revive, all the ways to get it back. The evolution line
Yeah.
there as well.
Yeah.
He's the star of the show.
That's cool. Got the Crobat too.
Yeah.
Super sick. Now that Ditto, correct me if I'm wrong, you can only use its ability turn 1.
The Ditto
This
that
Ditto.
Amy is playing. Yes, I believe it is a turn 1 only ability. Let me pull it up.
Okay.
I will check it for you. Ooh, is Amy playing this as the other one and has like made that aware to everybody? Because she's got Transform Ditto in her list. Yeah, like maybe she doesn't own a copy of the $50
Yeah, she
Transform
has it
Ditto.
written on the cards.
Yeah. That's okay. I would totally be in acceptance of that. Now, if you are a fan of Turboblaze and some of the stuff that Turboblaze is doing, there's a sneak peek behind the curtain. We've got a little project in the works to be able to kind of bring some of these crazy expensive cards to your doorsteps in a much prettier packaging. We're going to be doing some custom cards in the next couple of weeks is when we plan to like get that order sent away. Ditto is on the list of cards to make the cut for you guys to be able to pick up from us. For we're not going to try to break anybody's arm, but we definitely want to be able to support the team, and this is a little way that we thought may be able to get people engaged and get some cool cards in people's hands. The Tropical Beach that V is playing is also a card that is on that list. So we will have some custom beaches, some custom dittos coming soon to the community. Pretty excited about that project and can't wait to see how those turn out.
Yeah, really sick. Some of these cards, like the $20 Mr. Mime, or the $30 Rosa Raid,
Yep.
or the $60, or what is it, $30 or $40? I'm sorry, Ditto.
Yeah,
Some
Pocopia
of these
sent that
cards,
card to the roof.
yeah, some of these cards that are just starting to skyrocket in value. Some of these older X and Y, black and white cards.
Yep.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be really cool. As someone who was big into the custom card making in the community that there is there, to see us be able to do something like that is really cool.
Now, Spence, this is interesting. We've got Impotent calling out for family.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Said, "Yo, come here, Tox, baby," and establish the Purloin this turn also.
Ooh. Amy hit the
Pokestop.
Pokestop, but it was not favorable. Sent two
Yeah,
supporters
she
down
did.
there.
The 2 supporters and the rescue stretcher,
Yep.
which cannot get her supporters back.
No, and there's no Delcatty on board currently.
Not established yet, but guess what is there? Transformation Ditto.
Yep. So Sinlin will be able to put back one of those supporters that Amy just milled. We do know that they're flashing that in hand. Also gonna stack a card to see off of the Sinlins. Pretty interesting tactic here. Maybe didn't have a great card that they wanted to discard, so electing to see forward another card into the deck. Maybe that's a card that you wouldn't mind discarding possibly, as opposed to what is in your hand.
Got a rescue stretcher for the fan.
Ooh, and there's the goose. I'm gonna bring up Tox Baby. And energy attachment as well. So just gonna knock that thing out. Not gonna let that thing breathe for a minute.
Mm-mm. Electing to put the recycle energy instead. It's there. Mm-mm.
And this controlling deck is in the paint.
Oh, you never do this. Oh, you're not a Pokestop deck. Can't do that.
Hit some bad stuff, Spence.
Yeah, Grimsley, Arvin, and the Grimmsnarl.
Oof.
We got the Lanazade. Okay, that's all right.
Okay.
Got the Lanazade for the Wheezing, the Lipard, and the Grimmsnarl.
Okay. So maybe he didn't care. It's like, okay, well.
And if he comes up here with the Wheezing now, he's in a situation where he's going to be the one attacking into the Fan Rotom first.
Right.
So if she attacks into it, she's going to be knocked out herself, and she's not taking knockout.
Right.
So a little bit different script from the last time these two met in the active spot.
Yep.
Also, it's huge to be shutting off that Ditto right now. Mid-game against Control. Like, that's something you want to be doing. We talked. The Delcatty is not established yet. There it is. Like, you just drop the Skitty and the Delcatty on top of the Ditto. Bada boom, bada bing. Here we are. Grab me my supporters. Throwing the Weezing in the active, you are not going to do that.
Yeah, V has continued to impress me in piloting this deck so far tonight, in knowing their lines into certain matchups, reading what the board state tells them, and just being able to go into really good combinations. We see the Lily's Pokédoll being discarded here, so that won't be able to be fetched back out unless by like a Rototiller later from the Bunnelby. That's a pretty big resource to be losing to Sinlin. Looks like they're going through the discard pile, Amy, possibly. Yeah, looking at which
picking that supporter out.
I'm going to go ahead and reoccur the Guzma from the Sinlin. We'll draw forward here. No abilities to be able to be worked with, so Amy's going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, supporter by supporter here. Now, getting the Guzma back says I am going to have abilities back next turn, possibly, if you don't hand disrupt me. So, I don't hate that play either.
I think she's going to come up and hit him with the bear.
Yeah. Yeah. We have the...
Got a triple?
Nope.
Just the...
Heat hunt.
That's why that recycle energy was so good last turn.
Oh, yeah.
Being able to just pop it back off and pop it back on. You still got the fire energy in hand. Go ahead and grab back that delinquent. Keep the game moving.
Yeah, for the Colorless Control deck, Spence, would you agree with me in saying that Recycle Energy is probably one of the single most important cards in the deck?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. It and the Ignition.
Yeah.
I mean, the Ignition Energy is so good because it does something that Triple XL never has been able to.
Right.
In this Colors Control deck is that your Bunnelby can rototill things back into the deck with the Ignition Energy. Get discarded at the end of the turn, but you get one turn out of it, and you and I both know, like, being able to put that Recycle Energy back into the deck, or other huge resources is just so big. Recycle Energy and Ignition Energy are two of the special energies that are just really good in all of GLC, I believe. I mean, we played that thing in Psychic. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep.
Malmar recycle energy every turn. You got a boulder.
Absolutely.
Cares about D Valley. Surprised we haven't seen anybody do that yet. Wink, wink.
Gosh, bro, we haven't seen this Morgrim get developed. It's killing me. Where is the middle evolution of this?
Where's the rare candy?
Little fairy beast.
Yeah. We do see a Spiritomb come down. Go ahead and start building Spite.
Yeah, not going to be much of like a liability in this matchup. There's nothing to take advantage of the Spiritomb having damage counters on it. Now, Amy can, take a cheeky KO with something on the Spiritomb.
Like the Persian. Yeah,
like
the Persian.
Right. And so that wouldn't be the best thing, but it's not going to be a two-prize liability like it is in some other matchups, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah. V is in a weird spot here because he's playing around the Persian.
Yeah.
And he's keeping under a 4-card hand. Amy, she grabbed Delinquent last turn off of her Ursaluna.
Yep. And there's an Artisan in play to use that.
There you go. Like, you're ripped, bro.
But you do have your... Yep, you do have your trade online. So that one card that you're going to draw for
Clara
turn...
and Scoop Up Net.
Pretty big ones there.
Man, that's like everything you wanted with that Moltres right there.
Yep. V does have
what supporter
access.
did we see V play last turn?
Lana's Aid. Right?
Yeah. Grabbed everything back. Well, no, that was a few turns ago.
That was a few turns ago. I don't know if we saw a supporter played that turn.
Wouldn't you have loved to scoop up that Moltres and rip it full of energy?
Yeah, but I don't know if there's energy in the discard pile to be able to use with Clara.
Yeah.
Oh, they're on it. Yeah, there's a couple on it.
Two.
So, yeah.
I think one's a capture. One's a float stone.
Oh, yeah.
And one's a dark energy.
You just give up a lot of initiative and scooping up. Like, you give up a lot.
That's true.
Ooh.
We got Luxcape. We got Ignition Energy.
There's
we got Knockout.
Yep. Amy's just prize racing at this point. Like, we're at 3 prizes and aren't looking back.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny how this deck actually functions in that while it is a control deck and it does aim to mill you out and like run you out of resources because you can't KO the bear, if you can't KO the bear but you're annoying the bear's board, the bear will kill you.
Mm-hmm. Again and again and again.
Yep. Yeah, so as long it's like Amy's in this mode where she now can take her foot back off the gas. Like if
because Amy can go like next turn max potion or Cheryl.
Yep.
And then the recycle comes back to hand, and then you put the recycle back on, you put the ignition back into your hand, and then next turn you were able to take a knockout.
Yep.
But Galarian Moltres might have something to say about that.
Yeah, absolutely. This Galarian Moltres is starting to swing for big
No
chunks
blower.
of damage here.
Yeah, no blower, unfortunately. That's okay.
Is that knockout? Is that correct?
Yeah.
50, 100, 150. How much was on it?
I don't know.
Hang on, let's check. Let's check that. I just wanted to make sure. Because he also only took 1 prize card.
Was blower in his discard pile?
Hey, V, did you play blower or something? There's just something that we missed. I want to make sure that everything's kosher here.
Their Australian was died by poison, so...
Okay, but...
Oh, I forgot to remove the poison mark. Or did I remove it? I don't know. But it was still poisoned,
Was there not like a Lux cape? What was the damage calc? Is just what I'm asking here.
Was that
It was
80?
80 plus
And then it did
170,
another
so it'll
40,
go up
so it would
to
have been
250.
120,
Then
and
he
then how
dies
much
from
damage
poison
it did.
between turn.
So yeah, that
Beautiful.
was
Okay,
knock
perfect, guys. Good to go.
with
Thank you.
poison.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yep,
I
with
rolled it back a
poison.
little bit.
Yeah, dude, exactly what V just told us. It was dot in between turns to poison. It had 80 on it already, so that's what I was missing was the amount that was on it.
You're supposed to be on top of this, Puddles boy.
Hey, I would love to see everybody have dice that were very visible like we play with, but that's just not the
Yeah,
setups
this is
that
true.
everyone has access to, and so it makes it just a little bit tougher on us.
this
Especially when
is
I'm
true.
looking through the lens of like this is OBS as well. I'm not even looking at full screen. So,
Yeah, I got you.
but yeah, that's a big encouragement if to anybody out there playing or watching at home. If you want to get involved in these tournaments, grab yourself like a 10 count of basic white dice for your damage counters for stream dice.
I think our team got our set for what $50 and it came or $15.
Yeah, $15.
Yeah,
It
15
came
bucks.
with 50.
Came with 50 dice. Yeah. I knew I had the numbers right. Just flip flop.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're
In the
super
way
cheap.
yeah. Unforgiving Pokestop.
What a game, bro. This is turning into a pretty good one. Because now we're looking at this world where what's dealing with this Moltres? Nothing right this second. Yeah, Joel, that's another shout. I also, when me and my girlfriend used to play it, when we were doing our laundry and stuff, I needed to run in a dollar store one day and grab Yahtzee. Because that is exactly all that we would have needed. Go buy you a Yahtzee set. Yahtzee on the go set. You'll have all you need.
Kuzma coming back up.
Prize racing, bro. Prize racing. That recycle energy is putting in so much work. Yep, here we go. Amy's going to go to 2. I mean, this is a clinic. And
Yeah,
how to...
she's been hosting about 3 tournaments a week over in her server and getting games in multiple different discords. This is someone that we as Blazers call a student of the game, someone who is really in deep with a deck or multiple decks and is just really honing their craft in the muse, some might say, of just playing this deck and repetition and what the lines look like. And yeah, she's been very impressive watching over the last few weeks in the webcam culture.
And finally, we're going to see a Morgrim? Question mark? It was Evo Incense. Think it was the Morgrim? Yep. There we go. It's actually the Grimmsnarl at this point, huh?
Yeah,
Yep.
gonna dust something up.
And then KO it. And it is the Bunnelby that Amy elects to send up. So V goes to 3 prize cards. Amy on 2 here now. We'll see if...
What do we need? We need a recovery, some rare candy.
Yeah.
She's just been building up her hand. I mean...
Yeah, you're going to need to probably see some kind of attack here soon that tries to deal with this thing. Because you don't want to give the prize advantage back up to V over these coming couple of turns. cool spot in the game here. 10 minutes, about 10 minutes left in the round, 10 minutes and some change. So we should see this game come to a conclusion for sure, I would imagine. With these players already being on a couple of prize cards left, they'll have those last couple of turns to navigate taking those final prizes. We're going to see Versus Seeker for... We're going to get Guzma again here. Just going to keep swinging in. I don't know how much damage the Moltres has on it currently. What's the other Pokemon on these bench, Spence? Is that the Crobat?
You got Crobat, yeah,
it's
and
the
Liepard.
Crobat. Okay. Yeah, so you're not inherently knocking anything out with this Fan Rotom.
Mm-hmm.
The Crobat has one retreat. Moltres is free retreat with its tool on it right now. U-turn board on the Liepard.
Is he with them? Just he sounded like a...
Okay. You've seen some pivoting. Looks like a retreat into a Guzma. Okay, I'm gonna get a rescue carrier, get that bunny back, get the skitty. Pop the bunny into the active.
Yeah, it may just be time that we're trying to go into like a mill angle here because, or even a rototiller.
Yeah, rototill,
We
I
may
think.
even have to like reestablish these resources some way here.
Yeah. And very aggressively.
This is cool though. This means that this Grimmsnarl is going to do this again. It's probably just going to take the Fan Rotom, I would imagine, this time when Amy ends this turn. But still, Grimmsnarl continuing to just trudge on through these other pieces on the board.
Yeah, I'd love to see like an Iono or an End. From being when he gets the ball back. So we're going to Night Stretcher, the Teddy, Blower, the targets. U-turn board goes to hand.
Ha! Or not. Or
Yeah,
not.
that's how that works.
Yeah, or it goes right back into your deck off this reset stamp.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's why they did it. Yeah, that's why they targeted it.
Broken combo.
Mm-hmm.
That is how you remove a tool from your opponent that comes back to their hand, folks. Now, it is not the best reset stamp here, though, as it's going to keep V under the threshold of cards for a make 'em pay, and it's also going to allow him to still have plenty of access to trade. So we just need some kind of energy or To draw back into that tool to pivot this life hard. Trade ability being used now, and there is the U-turn board. So Stamp. I mean, you saw 6 cards on the turn, and it's a pretty thin deck. So Stamp is not like foolproof in the way of Iono or like something that puts it special red card, something that puts it to the bottom of the deck. But so that always has the potential to happen.
And they chose to feed up the Teddy.
Oh my
They
goodness!
fed the bear.
Wow. So what is the play here if you're Amy? You now have given up 2 valuable pieces to this. What does the win condition look like here? You're going to have to take 2 knockouts to close this game out if you don't plan on a mill win. But the problem is that all of the Pokemon on Vin's side can attack right now, or they are 1 retreat. So that is a problem for Amy currently, being that V only has 2 prizes left to take.
Yeah, 1 is hitting for a Jillian, 1 has a U-turn board, and 1 is going to stack their deck.
Yep.
Like, you're not.
Good luck.
Who do you want to bring up?
Yeah, good luck. Yeah, that's right. You're not sticking that crow back that's just going to stack in energy and retreat.
No way she's going to do that. So we got that beautiful Cypher Maniac to stack 2 cards.
What do we think they're going for here? Going to see them off of that
Trade.
trade.
Make do.
Yeah. The ability that draws you 2 cards off of a discard. Refinement. It's been called a bunch of things over the history of the TCG.
Mm-hmm. With Primate Wisdom. So we take a look at that top card. Rescue Stretcher. Okay.
Amy's almost
Putting
at the
stuff
bottom
together.
of their deck as well. That's something to be
Yeah,
aware
you got to
of.
put back the Teddy line. And the Del Caddy. Okay.
I wonder if we have search. Well, probably not. If you're
Yeah, we know we got Skitty in hand. So that'll be definitely going down this turn.
Yep.
Scoop up that. The bunny. Okay. 5 in hand. You can rip it now. At least 1 card. Are we going to see that? Yep. Coming on up with that Persian.
Yeah, just being able to get the hand knowledge is pretty good here.
I ain't gonna lie to you. This is where I'd pitch that counter and I'd swing for the 160 on the active and I'd knock out that Persian this turn, allowing me to be able to play the game freely with my hand. Ven has been very, very diligent about staying to an under 4 card hand all game until this point. And on the very turn that he goes over 4 cards in hand, she's coming up to rip it, to rip something.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's been the name of the game. Now, notably, Vim would have to discard. I mean, he would have to attach and then discard the counter and another energy. But like Joel was saying, the synergy's so good in that the first attack is 2 energy, the second attack is 3. Even though you discard 2 energy, it's still just 1 attach for the first
you just
attack.
discard the counter in this state,
you're not
right?
behind. You're not behind, right?
Anymore. Correct.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
And it says 2 dark energy, right?
No, it's 1 dark, 2 colorless.
But you have to discard 2 dark.
Just 2 energy.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, you're right. If he were behind, he could just pitch the counter and all would be good. But we're tied now, so no.
This dark deck's cool, Logan.
I know, bro. I know. I love it. I love it. I've been enjoying watching it, and it's the pilot too. Like this has been a. I can tell that this deck was built by this person, and I can tell that they've played it a lot. So I've never seen this name before that I can say, But
Oh, he's been getting active in the webcam looking for games.
yeah, and
I have
looking for
not
game like
seen-
in a tournament.
Yeah, I have not seen him in a tournament as of yet, but I have seen him actively looking for games very often and playing in our server and other servers as well. Just like Amy, someone that they're very active in the community right now. And
There's a star of the show, folks. This
Mhm.
Grim Snarl.
Grim
Beast.
Snarl's foul.
Beast, bro.
Yeah, just strong, very strong.
About 15 seconds left in the round, so Amy, unless they announce an action that ends their turn in the next 10 seconds, will be turn 0. 2, 1, and that is time in the round. So Spence, if you want to call time, let them know that they're turn 0. Oh, is that just a scoop?
Into a concession.
Let's go! Grim Snarl taking
Grim Snarl's gonna be
down
battling it out for
the
the
colorless
prizing
control.
tonight.
Yeah, bro, we said that this matchup should be cool. And it turned out to be just that. It looked like Amy was going to be out to a very early prize race angle and then kind of got bogged down in the mid-game. Wasn't able to reestablish that bear to be able to swing on the rest of these board.
I'm gonna go check up on the other games.
Cool. So, Vin Zarius V. We've been calling them all night. Able to take down round number 3 tonight. And push themselves to 3-0.
I think Dark won on the other table too, Logan.
Oh my goodness. Dark over fighting? Ooh, Shark took the loss on table 3, so Shark drops to 2-1. So RDT at 3-0 on table 3. And then we have this Dark deck on table 2 going to 3-0. Yeah, dude, reports in. Chance 3-0. 2 Dark players in a room where the metagame has 4 fighting decks.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and then we got Chud Jack Gaming. RDT.
It can be done.
RDT up there with the Hariyama, the Dylan Ryan build. The canceling Cologne. There you go. That tells you where it is. Where's your lineage mark?
Here's that other dark list too, chat. The second dark list. We'll see whatever the XOs are play into each other. So it may be a dark mirror. It may be, which it will not be a mirror at all. Other than the wheezing and the new Crobat line, but very interesting. All the matches done, Spency. Looks like it. Looks like it.
Easy. I'll burn. Hey, watch it. It's okay.
Alright, and Spence just posted the next round was going live. So it should be up soon. Yep. Alright. And we have Chudjack and V. We have Chance and SBO. So, interesting thing we could do here, right? We could watch the 3-0s, or we could watch SBO and Chance and see
I
if,
think it'd be cool to watch SBO and Chance because we're gonna watch
yeah,
Dark. If fighting wins,
yeah,
all right, we're gonna watch Dark versus fighting.
right.
Right, it's a weakness matchup. Ting Lu, no bench barrier. Kind of can see how that's gonna go.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to do what
Got
you
an
were
opportunity
thinking.
to watch Dark versus a super unique colorless build, and you may be able to watch a Cramorant blindside for free. So like that's a thing.
And we haven't seen Chance tonight. They've made it 3-0 at this point, so I definitely want to highlight them in case, you know, SBO is able to take them down. So that's
Yeah,
table
hold on a second.
2. So we are just waiting on players to get settled in for this round. And we will get you all out to the tables as soon as they are ready. Alright. Cool. We do see SBO coming into tables now. Oh, we'll see if that webcam clears up. And there we go. Focus is on. Cool. Alright, chat. So let's get out to the tables here. Let's get our players' names set up. We got SBO on the left. We've got Chance on the right. SBO is on the water deck and Chance is on their darkness deck. Different take than the darkness deck that we've been seeing on stream the last couple of rounds. I do hope. I got my fingers crossed. I do hope that V is able to take down Chudjack on table 1. And that Grimmsnarl deck does go to 4-0. I would be happy about that. That would not upset me at all. Oh no, these players just switch position on me. It's never what you want. Alright, chat. Hold on. We're going to flip. Alright. There we go. And we're back.
Just pop chat back up. They asked why did she give up the the Teddy when Grimmsnarl attacked. To be honest, I was asking myself the same thing. I think that was a bit of a misplay on her end. One of few, I will say, I seen him make with that deck tonight.
Yeah, it's rough, right? Because, like...
I think he just attacked the fan right there, right?
Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, that...
He's not putting no pressure on.
No.
He's not taking any more knockouts. Your win con is bare and ignition. It's recycling it. And your first target is the Moltres.
Right.
Okay. See a few mulligans going over to Chance. And Chance is our Tyranitar player, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at his deck. Chance playing Grimsley's Move, which is a really cool supporter that was printed recently. Grimsley's Move says, look at the top 7 cards of your deck and put a dark Pokemon you find there onto your bench. Shuffle the other cards and put them to the bottom of your deck. You cannot use this card during your first turn. So just such a strong supporter, paired with the new Crobat, paired with cards like Max Revive, which he's not playing, but I mean, you really don't need to. Academy at Night is another one. Such a strong card. They're playing the Surge. They're playing Limitation Sableye, Murkrow, Glaring Wheezing. Yeah, bro. Just another deck that's like, you're not doing what you want to do. You're not gonna have your abilities. But I will say, all the Blazers are pretty doggone good into control. But SBO, being one of our control players himself, is definitely going to be really good into a resource management war like this.
Yeah, bro, this is like Egg Mill Dark deck. It's like no items, no supporters.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they kind of all function in weird different ways.
Yeah, I heard SBO when he popped in. He's like, "Oh, this deck is just all troll. Like you're just all cheese."
Yeah, bro. Cheesed its way to 3-0 so far tonight. So
Absolutely, and you know, we watched how powerful a Glaring Reason can be. How powerful the Grimmsnarl was. I mean, this deck not playing that, but definitely playing a lot of the same casting characters from the other Dark deck. You don't see the Spiritomb here. You don't see you don't see Spiritomb, but you still see the Galarian Moltres. That card is prominent in all Dark decks.
Yeah.
That are trying to take a few prizes.
Another card that you are seeing in both of these dark lists that I think personally is a standout darkness card that should be in just about every darkness list is the Team Rocket's Murkrow. The ability to just be able to, for 1 energy, search your deck for any supporter. That is a turn 2 Lilies if you start it. That is a turn, late game. It can become a Gust card if that's something that you need, along with the fact that you can just torment your opponent for 1 extra energy. It's like a very multi-purpose card that I think is good that it's seeing a lot of play, because I think that it is one of the strongest cards that Dark has access to.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, a few games ago, I mean, Torment was a game-winning line.
Yep.
For Ben. So yeah, very strong attack.
And we did see Chance use that attack just then, huh? I didn't see what he grabbed, but I was kind of looking at the list. But if I had to guess, it's probably some kind of draw supporter for next turn. Lilies is like the prime example. That's why I mentioned it. Whenever you get this card on board early, it turns into those early game Lilies that let you really kind of pop off.
Yeah, he grabbed an Arven. Chance grabbed an Arven.
Okay. Yeah, Arven into Lilies is extremely good. SBO is just going to kind of be a little passive here with this promotion of the Basculin. But the attackers are going to start to fall into place for him soon here.
I own it.
Yeah.
Good God. Hit the Purloin. Hit a Pokepad. I got a real good buddy of mine in made a comment, and it stands true to me. Disruption can be huge in gym leader challenge, but like there's at some points where like it's just fake, it's just fraudulent. Like
For
you
sure.
feel like you're gonna rip their line away from them, and next thing you know, there's three more.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's
The singleton
definitely a
format.
roll of the
Okay.
dice of like what
Yeah.
you're gonna force your opponent into. I've
Yeah.
lost games off the back of turn 1 Ionos, and I've went on to be okay. It is just the later into the game that you can do it, the more effective that it is in Gym Leader Challenge by far and away. Standard, it feels like hand disruption late game really is a lie. But in Gym Leader Challenge, you can hit your opponent into an Iono for 3, and you can really stick people in bad situations. Now, an Iono to 6, I don't love it as much.
Yeah.
But SBO needed to kind of see some Pokemon, obviously, and looks like he was able to get an energy down. So,
Get an energy. Get got the Drizzle, I believe, also after.
and there's the lilies off of the Murkrow.
And there's this Palafin also. Yeah, so true, Joel. Sometimes it's just one card is out, Got this buddy, Lee Hoffman, he just top decks everything he needs. Ja definitely freaking feel it.
And we are in round 3 of what we presume to be a 5-rounder tonight. We are in round 4 of what we presume to be a 5-rounder tonight. I need to change the stream overlay here. But to everyone hanging out tonight, we do appreciate you guys spending part of your Friday night with us. Holiday weekend, so I had today off. That's what I was saying earlier. I may have been muted when I was talking about that in the intro, but got to watch Team USA take down Australia today to advance to the next stage of the World Cup. So that was a pretty fun time. I know Spence's kids into the soccer as well right now, so
yeah, we were watching it. That was a really cool game.
Yeah. Yeah, SBO not able to get out of the active spot with that Basculin. And just going to give the turn back up to Chance, who we know is holding on to a Lilies.
It'd be crazy. Item lot or the no abilities into a wishy-washy. Give you a free turn.
What's going on here? Chance just like the only I'm getting like deja vu here. Did Chance just not make this play literally a few seconds ago?
Mm-hmm.
Did SBO get it out of his hand again?
Played the Iono, but no. He's holding the Pokepad, he's holding everything. He just grabbed Lily.
Just so weird. Okay.
But I'm like 85.9% sure that I've seen a Pokepad come out of his hand. Yeah, it's going to come up and hit for 70. Or hit for 50, but then a 20 snipe of Inteleon, making it 70 damage. Taking knockout. He had a little damage on there from the turn before with the Inteleon snipes.
Yes. Yeah, I got a very early Inteleon in this game for SBO, for sure. So that's
Mhm.
always
Rust right into it.
Yep, I like to see that.
Yeah, for sure.
And SPO could play spoiler here. This is where I was like in the headspace of there is a chance that an X1 wins tonight. Because if SPO wins this game, there is one 4-0. Meaning that 4-0 will have to play down to a 3-1. And we could see anything happen at that point.
Mm-hmm. From these 5-rounders get real spicy.
Yep.
I enjoy them.
Yep.
I think they're fun. The resistance badges. They are real.
We just have teammates ascension. I'm so confused with what is going on here from Chase's side of the board, or Chance's side of the board.
I threw down a counter catcher, and then a teammates for something, and then an ascension.
I'm just so confused on as to the.
We're slow rolling, that's for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And that may be okay.
Yeah,
But
I
it just
agree.
looks to me staunchly slow.
Pass from
Staunchly
SPO.
slow. Yeah.
He's got nothing. Threw down an Avery and threw into nothing. He's got his lilies.
He does have the lilies there. Yep, from turns ago.
It couldn't have been a pokey pad that I seen, right? He'd have played it.
Yeah, there's no way you wouldn't have got your Lipard at this point off of a pokey pad.
Yeah. Fraudulent Spencer Batten. He's a liar. You heard it here first, folks.
needs his prescription checked.
Yeah. Which one?
Yep.
Right, we see it. Lilies into a Professor's Letter slam down for 2 dark energy. I wonder if there's a Moltres there. Nope. Lipard. Coming down. We're going to go ahead and trade. Ooh, a sweet little level ball. My favorite art of level ball, might I add. The player promo. Big fan of those stamped cards. Especially them sword and shield hollows. The line hollow. Uh-oh, V liked my comment, so their game must be over with.
Uh-oh.
Chud Jack Gaming took the win. Fighting versus Dark.
Yeah, we expected that could be a rough scenario if you didn't get into those grass week guys early. So I guess the Grim Snarl is okay, but still lacks in the RDT game.
Yeah.
Like I said, it's a 60 HP basic, so I mean it just gets eat up.
Yeah, let's go ahead and let's look. You know, we have these conversations about the the meta later in the season. This Dark deck went right now. We're at 4-1. The matchups being Lightning, Grass, Colorless, and then fighting. So again, like not a tournament run that you would normally see at a big 3K, but these later in the season metas just start to spice it up. So
Yep, for sure.
and we're gonna look at Chase's tournament run. Chase went through the thick of it. SLD. He hit fighting, fighting, grass, and then fighting, and then water.
I thought one of them probably had to have went up
Two
against
fighting.
multiple fighting on the night. Like, there's just
Mhm.
no way in a tournament with 4 fightings that one of them did not hit
Yeah,
multiple.
RDT with Vesuvian, Arcanine, and then straight Whiskey on the Rocks RDT, like straight RDT. No frills. It's that Tyranitar. And all these control options.
Yeah.
Into a Grimsley. Okay, what do we got, baby?
Oh,
Talk to me
baby.
sweetly. I know there's no max revive, so that takes out the line of throwing that Lipard on the bench and getting that right back. But may have some other shenanigans lined up. Well, there is Academy at night.
Mm-hmm.
We are probably 2 turns away from Crobat being in the active. No, we're just going to go do it right now. Uzma. Okay. I like it. Bring back up that wishy-washy.
Yeah, and Wishy-Washy can't scatter because of neutralizing gas, turning off all the abilities other than neutralizing gas. So it's just going to get chipped away at slowly over time, and SVO is going to have to either keep committing energy to it or just watch it get KO'd.
Yeah, and we're looking at what? 3 turns of 3 passes,
Yep.
3 checkup phases of before that thing's even knocked out.
Yep. We are going to get to that magic number now of 4 cards into the lost zone for SBO. So now Cramorant is live for the rest of the game.
Once Wheezing is out
yep,
of the active.
exactly. Correct. Yep.
Yeah, knowing that this is a 3-turn thing. Oh, there we go, SBO.
Ooh. Okay.
He's a knower.
He just says,
He's
I
a
want
knower.
to deal with this thing, bro. Like, and why would you not? This thing is a problem against water. It,
For sure.
shuts down the majority of your game plan with all of these abilities, especially that SVO uses turn in and turn out, like the pings. It just is a nightmare to have to deal with.
You know what else is about to be a nightmare to deal with?
What?
This Grimsley that we're about to see come into play, or this Tyranitar that we're about to see come into play.
Oh, gosh, yeah, man. Is it going to happen?
It's in hand, Ultra Balling it away because they're going to rescue Stretcher it back into the deck. I'm going to go get the Crobat.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's right here. Yep. Do we have a way to power it up? We have Dark Patch?
We've got reversal, counter.
Sure.
Yeah. Super Rod. Okay. Super Rod.
Anything that puts it back into the deck will work because of Crobat. Yep, and then we do have counter, we do have reversal, we do have patch. So there are ways to power it up in one turn. It's coming. Is it going to knock out the Palafin? I believe it's perfect math on the Palafin, right? It's 150. Yep, 150. And it is going to start milling SBO out as well.
Oh, our boy SBO is not liking this. So now he gets to look at 6 other cards that he is going to put on the bottom of the deck. Come down with a Lux Cape, Reversal Energy, and
boy.
here we go, baby.
Here we go.
No items. And we're milling. There's your Nessa. There's your blind side.
You have to see this thing try to
Okay.
sweep at this point. SVO has to flip for
Wishy-washy.
Wishy-Washy.
And he stays. So
He does roll heads. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Man, this is
Oh,
about to
that
get
wishy-washy.
awkward.
No items. Oh, you hate to see the blind side get discarded because, like, there's your blind side right there. You hit the bat, you know?
Right. Yeah, dude. One of the worst cards that
We
could
got
have been
ball
built
guy.
there. Ball guy for
We're-
no balls.
It's got no balls in the deck. Brother Hill coming down to thin the hand. Going to draw one card. And go ahead and shoot that Tyranitar. This is how they got here, Logan. Tyranitar with a cape is just
100%. Yeah, it's like, it literally is all of Terra Plume wrapped into one card.
brutal.
It's like what I was saying. It's
Lee
item lock.
used to always say Gyarados is a one-card board state. Tyranitar is a one-card board state.
For
Like,
sure.
this is insane. Thinking about, like, contextually, like, how to deal with this, right? Like, what are your outs? Does our buddy Espio play the Fion by chance?
No.
No Fion. Fion's kind of a nowhere card. I won't put it past him today. Okay, we got knockout on the wishy-washy. We come up with our Inteleon. Smack that U-turn board on him. Now we got a good pivot.
Yeah, Joel, just imagine if there were actual, like, basics in stage 1 of this thing that you could actually play it other than Grimsley and out. It's how broken it would be, for real. Now, SVO can start applying pretty good counter pressure here, Spence. The problem is going to be if Chance finds their way into the max potion plays. Because even at 290 HP, it will get KO'd to Cramorant and give up 2 prizes before... Okay, well, I'm going to shut my mouth. There's a Mallow and Lana. And Mallow and Lana will be able to stack Max Potion if Max Potion is what is the desired card for next turn. We do have 1 energy on the bat, so the bat will have the ability to retreat this turn. You won't be able to draw into this card that you're going to stack.
Unless they've got a trainer's mail, a Poke Gear.
That's true. Yep.
Play the poke, you gotta play the trainer's mail. No other like draw forward. See, that's a thing that I always when in my fire decks with Mad Cargo, I would always really find myself wanting to play those draw forward cards or those I call them semi draw supporters. They're like the draw three, Welder's one of them, Bird Keeper's one of them, Professor Kukui's one of them.
Cynthia and Caitlin.
Yeah, Sin Lin, just cards that like help you see that card that you stacked. So I wonder how if dark decks will begin to play things like that, like trekking shoes, maybe. A lot of dark decks play Pokestop already, so but I feel like that's one that can also just burn you. So I don't know. We'll see as the dark type begins to evolve. Oh, these are some cool builds. And restart. Looks like Safety Sam is 3-1 tonight. Count is 2-2. Their rounds are over.
14 minutes left now in our round here. And this is looking like a reverse.
And we are going to give them a 5-minute extension.
Oh, okay.
Because SBO being a little late.
Yeah, this is looking like a reverse T-Tar sweep, though.
I agree. And he attacks for 2 energy, correct?
Yeah, the energy requirement's met now that the dark energy's on there with the reversal.
It's just insane.
Escape rope.
Okay, bro, man, stack my deck. It's just insane.
So, looking ahead, you're going to see probably this against RDT for your finals. How do we expect that to fare? We know that Chances already went through two fighting decks tonight.
You know what those fighting decks didn't have though, Logan?
What's that?
The Equalizer. Hariyama.
Yeah.
This is a card that I'm so big on right now. Just being able to evolve and gust and just get around these big walls, these Pokemon that people are playing, these just shenanigans, right? You see grass, chestnut, bringing up, coming up a little bit more in the meta, around places and grass. Obviously, there's 4 grass here tonight, right? So you starting to see that become more of an interesting deck that's being developed by the full grip guys and very strong deck. But like Hariyama is just like another way that kind of can get around things. Real cool to see. Wonder if them guys will throw boss's orders in the Hariyama RDT also. Something that we found strong with Harambe over time. Maybe just a Devo spray. I don't know. I don't think you get any more value out of that. So probably just would be a boss. But yeah. So this creatures is why we need a dark type Larvitar and a dark type Pupitar.
No,
please.
it is not why we need them.
Asking for a friend.
No, you can just take this deck list and play Tyranitar from now on if that's what you want to do.
But if you're a guy like me with Tyranitar tattooed on your body, then you really are yearning for a Larvitar and a Pupitar that you can play.
That's it. We're just going to see the scoops. Alright. So that will set us up for our big finals matchup.
Ooh, we've got a closing of a good game on table 5, Shark and Evan.
Yeah, sure. I'll pop over there for a second. Let the fans watch that while I.
Oh yeah, iPod Shark is doing their thing. Evan Wiki. Some coin flips. It's a sleepy Snorlax there, folks. Oh yeah. It's gonna be a super sleepy Snorlax by the end of this turn. Okay. Evan taking a look at his discard pile, getting a look at them resources. Burn some cards. Little nest ball, die ball action. Gonna get that Greninja built up. Gonna get that Frost Moth out. He just evolved the Cubchoo? I'm perplexed.
Evolved the Cubchoo.
Yes, brother. We have a
Excuse.
bear tick tonight, sir.
Excuse me?
Yes. For a water and a colorless and does 40 damage and says during your opponent's next turn, the defending Pokemon can attack. Looks like this bear's been up to these shenanigans for a while. This card printed in Brilliant Stars. So they've been putting together this technology for years. For years.
That's hilarious, bro. Holy crap. I did not know this card existed.
Yeah, it's cool. It's got a second attack. Frost Smash for 2 water and a colorless. It does 130 damage.
Yep.
On top of Inteleon could be 150. On top of Greninja could be 180. On top of a Muscle Band could be 200. So, in these water decks, being able to, a little 130 attack can really start to boost numbers really, really quick. And rightfully so, right? Your main attacker is your Palafin, and he's hitting 130 for 1. So, you want to be able to do those bigger numbers. Oh, yeah, you got the Frogadier this turn. Are we going to see like a Raihan? Maybe?
Potential.
This turn?
Potential.
Putting the second energy, yeah. Or maybe just hits him, says, hey, you're not attacking this turn, and then next turn I'm going to hit you for 130, right? Then you're also able to go with your pings on different spots of the board. You're asking Shark to have the Guzma, sure. And a Silent Lab, too, super strong. Saying, hey, you're not going to reset your hand. You got what you got. You get 2 more cards. Yeah, I like the Bear Tick. 140 HP. It's not too big, but not everybody can be Whelmer. You know what I mean? Snorlax does wake up, but he cannot attack this turn. Okay, we see a Versus Seeker in Shark's hand. Can imagine Shark's got a few outs. They're coming into the game a little later. We don't know everything that has been played. Let's play Guzma. Plays Floatstone, U-turn board. Are they playing Scoop Up Net? No. That's Scoop Up Net and the Devo Spray are definitely two cards that are really big. This engine with the double. Love to see those there on top of like the pivot, you know. A little Hex Maniac. And then pass. Just need one. Got Arvin. We need one energy here. We got knockout. Shark down to one prize. What's Shark gonna do? Shark's gonna come up and hit for 80. Ops Van's already down. Snorlax gets him to 120. Muscle Band will get him to 140. You got Arvin, Stadium, Frostmoth. What's that stadium up there, Logan?
Which one, Spence?
Above the Frostmoth town store. Is that what that is? No. Festival Grounds. I'm sorry. It's the Sea King Tech. Shark has the Guzma. GG's, chat. No iPod Shark's been getting quite a bit of reps with this colorless deck.
Cool. Perfect time there. That is our last match, right, Spency? We're waiting on? Okay. Cool. So we will get finals queued up here in just a few short minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to take a 30-second break.
Yeah, go ahead.
Then be right back.
Go ahead. I'll set up everything for finals here. Round 5, chat. 5-rounder tonight. We have both of these players who are going to be 4-0. We have Chudjack and Chance taking on each other in the finals. Take a quick look at both these players' runs tonight. We can see Chudjack take down 2 waters, a colorless and a dark. And Chance fighting grass, fighting in water. So we will be seeing both of these 4-0s play it out for the Hilda prize tonight. So that will be exciting to see. All right. Once we get the reset here on the rounds, we will be good to go. Looks like Spencer is getting ready to post the last rounds now. Typing in our tournament chat. Alright, and there we go. We do have the refresh. We do have Chance and Chudjack. Let's get out to the tables and get ready to see this finals action.
This is paired up to be a good one. Chance taking down 2 other fighting decks on his run. If he can ability lock and, item lock when it's time to do so. And gust that Makuhita when he needs to. I think things could be really good for him.
All right, we got everything set on the back end here. Start the timer when it gets to 44 minutes. That way we match up, and we will get into this finals round. Been a very exciting tournament tonight. Again, thank you guys to everyone who has stopped by this evening to check out the games. If you aren't already, make sure that you go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Leave us a like on this if you guys are watching it back after the fact. And if you do guys want to get access to some of our content early, you can join, hit that members button to become a member on the channel. So here we go. We're going to get it kicked off with round number 5. Is that a Blood Moon in the active?
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, man.
We got a Blood Moon start.
Blood Moon start. You couldn't ask for much better if you're Chance. Just a little bit of breathing room, possibly. We do see Soul Rock being searched out quickly off of this Artisan, meaning that Lunatone is probably either in the deck or Chudjack has access to Hisui and Heavy Ball. It is not in the deck. We see Soul Rock, Energy Attachment committed to the rock. And then possibly just a pass here from there. Yeah, definitely. So we just get the pass from Chudjack's side over onto Chance, who starts it off with a Buddy Buddy Poffin. Couldn't start it out any better if you were a Chance on the dark side. You'll be able to search out those basic evolving Pokemon and get them into play. We see both the Zubat and the Purloin come down, so none of those evolutions appear to be prized. As well as Yveltal off of the Artisan. So this Yveltal gonna make life a little bit difficult for Chudjack.
Yeah, that might be the play.
Just a
Come up and
Yep.
just retreat lock it.
Yep. Maybe. Could also be seeing like a
It's an ascension.
yeah.
No. I don't hate that either. I hate this.
Oh yeah, the Spirit Tomb
Mm-hmm.
and putting a damage counter on it.
Yeah.
Little
This is like,
scary.
hey, here's a spirit tomb, here's a purloin. How fast can you get your thing loose set up?
This is true. But without seeing
This is how fast, chat.
Yep.
Mm.
No, I don't think I mean
You gotta see it. Trust smack him. Come on, Logan.
Yep, here we go.
How do you deal with a glaring wheezing, Logan?
Well, I didn't know if he had access to the pivot. That's the problem here. Is
Yeah,
like if you
yeah,
don't have
this
access
is
to
valid.
pivot, then maybe you
Then
don't.
This is no good.
Yeah, maybe
Right.
you get like Okie Dokie there and just start powering up your Okie Dokie, which we know can deal with wheezing even under ability lock. Right?
Right. Yeah, it's valid. 140 with the bad punch.
I think
You've
he
heard it
has like
called.
a rope though or something that we're gonna see. Goose Hollow. So we do have the retreat in the float stone.
We hope.
We hope.
There it is. Then we get the next stadium. So like that just says like, hey, I'm going to over the next 2 turns, I'm going to KO this glaring wheezing in your active spot.
Keep going. The cat
And
the
I'm going to
bat.
KO your cat, and I'm going to KO the bat,
And the
I'm going to
tomb.
KO the spirit tomb,
Yeah.
and yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it
All
puts
of
a
that
sense of
would die
urgency
to 2
on
ground
chance.
crashers.
Yeah, but let's be fair. If we get the live part out, if we get the goal bat out, we're not in the worst of spots, but we ain't in the best of spots either.
Yeah.
You see a max potion, but you don't see my favorite card to be paired when you're trying to heal something is a Cheryl, because you pick up them straggling bystanders who need a little bit of help too. So you don't see that in the list, which it's fair. It's dark, right? Trying to get a Grimsley out, you're trying to control the board.
Now here's the thing. If
Him a strong energy, Logan.
If Chance can move
I don't like that.
If Chance can move his wheezing, Chudjack has given him everything he needs for Spiritomb to knock this out.
This is true.
But
I didn't think about that.
I don't know, man. This looks rough. I'm be interested to see how Chance navigates it. Nest ball, you're just gonna fail. Maybe looking at some disruption this turn, potentially.
Show me a rare candy for the Crobat. Counter catcher, okay.
Yeah, that's a little bit of
That's not live yet. I know it feels like it, but it ain't live yet.
Oh, no, bro.
I don't know.
There's
Okay.
the hand disruption.
So get rid of the Brooklet. Give them 6 cards, 7.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
We're gonna get some poison on this Ting Lu. Which another thing about Ting Lu, he can withstand being poisoned in the active for next turn and another 4 after that.
Yep.
3 after that. I apologize.
Yeah,
So-
that fourth turn KOs him.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, here we go. Draw over on Chudjak's side, and we are going to see if they can piece together
One more
another
stadium.
ground crasher. Yeah, just one more stadium would be board wiping here.
Correct.
Escape rope.
There we go. Now we're talking, brother. You got KO on the wheezing. You got KO on whatever else. Okay. That's smart because that's what's going to get KO'd anyways.
No,
Does
this thing
Yveltal
has
resist
fighting.
it?
No, this thing has fighting resistance. The
Smart. Well, he's hitting for
oh
50,
yeah, he's hitting for
and he only
50.
needs
So
to need
yeah,
10.
yeah, dude. This is bad.
Why are we? Okay, no stadium, right?
No. Yveltal
You have a
does.
stadium.
Yveltal does resist.
You do have an Arvin. Okay.
Yeah, this is bad. This is bad at this point. This Ting Lu's about to take 4 prizes. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? That I'm looking at.
Yep.
Jesus Christ.
If Chudjak sees it, I mean, I can imagine they will.
Bro. Yeah, there's no way that you don't. Just
I'd love to see. What would you love to see? I would have loved to see the Blood Moon get promoted, to be honest, and I would have loved to see a scoop up net. But that's fine.
I don't know. I don't know what we're looking at here from his side.
Got an
Okay.
S ball for the
Okay,
Lunatone.
okay,
We got
okay.
the muscle band.
Yeah, that's fine. Yep. But I agree with you. I don't understand why you just didn't just promote the bear there.
Maybe he has a night stretcher in hand and has to manually retreat it to gain the 3 cards or the training court. Right? See, watch. There we go. And then there's our draw 3.
Oh yeah, that's incredible. Incredible sequencing there. For
Mhm.
sure, dude. That was sick. It's the
Well,
little
we-
things, bro.
We should have held the tag call for next turn, but that's fine.
Yeah.
Right, because that gives you another out to draw into the sin line if you get disrupted after
Yep.
you take 4 prizes in 1 turn.
Yep.
Which is probably going to happen.
You hope.
You hope. That's right, Logan. You hope that's what we got.
Oh my gosh. Muscle
That's
band's like insult
overcommitment.
for injury. That is
Mhm.
overcommitment. Yep.
Because you... Well, he's not poison anymore either, so never mind. But, I mean... What does that say? That says... Yveltal's going to get hit pretty hard. I hope you got Field Blower.
4 freaking prizes, dude. Holy cow.
Chat. Tingaloo is real.
This game was over before it started. Chance had an amazing board presence turn 1 that just got completely crushed by the ground. I don't even know what the play is here. I mean, if you don't have it feels like to me, if you don't see a Tyranitar come out in the next handful of seconds here, then we're going to be in a bad way. Veltal does have free retreat, so being able to get into it would be able to happen. Pokepad just going to search the deck here. Chance going to mull over any possible decisions that are left. Maybe you just commit the muscle band spin so that you clear the Yveltal this turn. But I agree, you could have just held it.
Yeah, I think you just hold it.
Yeah.
Then again, Arvin's down. You could get disrupted. I haven't seen Blower played.
No. Hasn't. Yeah.
That was crazy.
Yo. What a genius. Or not a genius, but what a knower. You want to know what's not in this dark list?
What's that?
Blower. No blower in this dark list. So you would have to be able to KO this thing. It is
You know what 2 cards I would never play the game without? There's 4 cards that Spencer
Telling you,
Baton
bro.
would never play the game without, all right?
Mm-hmm.
Trainer's Mail,
Yep.
Pokey Gear,
Yep.
Field Blower, Escape Rope.
Yeah.
They're going in every Baton deck. You get you a Blazers deck drop, I promise you those 4 cards are going to be in it.
Murkrow is interesting here, being the decision of Pokemon to search off the pad. Is there like a chance that there's a Torment this turn? I don't know. I don't know, bro. There's the bench with the energy. So obviously that's like the play that we're lining. Nope. There you go. Just gonna grab a supporter out of the deck. We're gonna get.
Look, Lee, Watermill doesn't need that. You know why? Drizzile and Milotic. That's why you don't need some of them cards in Watermill.
Teammates grabbed off the supporter, the Deceit there from Murkrow.
Is Team Rocket's Murkrow resist fighting?
It does. Yep.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take. But that's what I'm
It's going to
saying.
take 40.
Like, the teammates is weird here, right? Is the Yveltal in range of getting KO'd by Tinglu on the bench? I don't know what the HP's at currently. I think it's just been hit twice.
Grab that recess stamp off the Karina.
Oh, well.
Real. Go
I
ahead and put those things that you grabbed that recess stamp with them teammates right back in the deck.
I mean, I don't even know if that's... I don't even know if that's, like, doing anything right here. You're just going to give them 6 new cards. Again, they could draw right back into that.
Yeah.
Plus more good
It's just
stuff.
another thing, again, like we talked about, right? Like, you as a good player, you see someone put something in their hand and you say, oh my gosh, I don't want them to have that, and then whatever. But like,
Yep.
I think you have to like think even further than them having teammates in hand, right? Like,
You do.
yo, they just went and grabbed teammates. Blood is in the water. Blood is in the water. Like, it's time to just go. Like, it's time to just who cares what's in their hand? Let's grab some powerful stuff. Let's grab something to be able to put a little bit more pressure on the board. But you got what you got, and you don't throw a fit. We did get the micro heater down this turn.
Oh, ouch. How about I reset stamp my opponent into Surge Guzma Lilies?
Yeah.
So,
Say it, Logan.
hand disruption is a lie. Was disrupting the player out of the teammates the best thing you could have done? Maybe not.
Probably not.
Probably not.
No. Blood was in the water, bro.
Yep, for sure. I agree.
No. Maybe you disrupted a Surge Guzma teammates, right? Maybe you did, but like, I don't think you did.
I don't think you
I
did.
don't think you did.
No.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I done went and got that scoop up net, and that'd have got me some doggone energies, and I loaded up that blood mode.
Yeah, the way that Chance has been moving through this game, like I oftentimes get into this line where in a spot like this where you're so far behind, you go grab a Rhyhorn or teammates, and you don't even realize the fact that you don't have any Pokemon getting knocked out next turn. It's like,
Now we get the scoop up net.
oh crud, I went and got Rhyhorn or teammates for no reason, actually. Because Chudjack didn't take a knockout on that turn either. So the teammates was not going to be live at all.
But Jackson take a knockout this turn. Well, 10 short on the Murkrow.
Yeah, 10 short on the Crow.
What would you do here, Logan? Would you come up with just Soul Rock and just hit? You're
Nah.
only hitting for 40 damage.
Yeah, I mean,
What are we going to see? Show me a Premium Power Pro. Come on. Talk
40,
sweetly to me. And we got an Aurora coming down. Okay. Discards Battle Compressor. So we're preparing to see a hammer in at some point.
or just
Chudjack's hoping.
preparing for like the worst for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So we got to draw 3. It's got a huge hand. Now this is the point where, for Chance, disruption's really, really, really real.
Yeah.
All right, so we got another 40. It gives us how much damage on that in total? There was a little bit more from some bench damage earlier. 100? Yeah, 100 in total on it. 40 on the bench.
How's there 40 on the bench? Was there no stadium in play? I guess not.
No stadium in play.
Yeah.
That's why I'd love to see that energy instead of, committing to that. I'd love to see it on the Soul Rock and just start putting that pressure. You got 2 prizes.
Sure. Yeah.
You give yourself 2 options. They also know if they take a knockout, you got Lucario coming in.
Here's the counter catcher.
There's
You
the
have
counter catcher.
Biggie on the board. Maybe that's why the scoop up net was saved.
Scoop up net's down. Floatstone's down. Air balloon is not.
Oh, there we go.
Okay.
There's the hand disruption, dude. It's coming together. Massive hand going to the bottom. 2 cards off the top. Town map. Gonna show the prize cards, but you're not gonna take those anytime soon, I don't think. So now it's just a clutch. Yeah, dude. Clutch the Makahita.
We got rope still, right?
I don't know if rope is available or not at this point.
Bet you he's sitting there with his deck
Max
list
Potion.
like this is done.
Max Potion. Holy cow. Let's go.
Put a Max Potion on the
On the
active.
Yveltal. Yeah. So this thing is
What are we
back
looking
up
at for
to
time?
effective 1:30, 21 minutes. He's still got plenty of time.
Hey, Logan,
Yeah.
it's time to get Tyranitar on the board.
Oh my gosh. You think so?
We gotta get there. We have to get there.
Yeah.
Dude, if it's me, I'm raw dogging a Grimsley's move. Like straight posing, boom, boom. Grimsley's move. Let's go.
We missed a draw pass too. Or I missed the draw pass. Like Chudjak just drew to 3 and said, take the ball back. He's checking the whole list, like you said. Look at the mouse movement on Chudjak's side.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, no, there's
Everything's,
no way.
Actually pretty smart. Like the resources that you have available to you as a player while playing webcam.
Yeah.
Pass.
Draw pass. Holy cow, bro. This evil tall's turned the game on its head.
Completely. I agree. Okay, we got Chorus Tenacity. It's going to get us a stadium and an energy. We get a basic. We're going to get... Cause what do we need, right? We need rope.
Nah, we just need to start attaching to this this thing so that we can...
This is true.
Yeah, bro.
The big boy swings for $1 billion.
Yeah.
And he can swing twice without KOing himself.
Yeah, but he's
Even
gonna...
if he does, who cares?
That's exactly what I was going to say. He's going to KO himself due to all this damage that's racking up from the clutch, but who cares?
Oh, we see the energy getting burned. This is a lot of energies we've watched get burned. Only one has been attached. Only one basic energy has been attached this whole game. Every single other one of his energies has been specials or just burned to the lunar cycles. I'll tell you, those add up, man. Those add up.
Yeah, and I think that what Chudjak was maybe looking at that second energy attachment on the Ting Lu was an enhanced hammer. I think that's probably what the fear would have been in putting a second energy on to your Ting Lu. Maybe not necessarily looking at a hammer in lineup, but looking at the fact that enhanced hammer is a real threat to you at that moment.
Absolutely true.
This is a funky spot, though, for sure. It did not look like we were going to be here a couple of turns ago when Chudjak had taken 4 prizes on a swing.
This is Gym Leader Challenge at its best, folks.
Mm-hmm.
This is resource management, playing to your outs. You know, why we love the game. Like straight up, Standard could never scratch this itch.
We're going to see Clara here, so we're going to start to reestablish some of these Pokemon in the coming turns. Chance no retreat lock this turn, but knows that Chudjak's kind of stuck. So Clara's going to bring back all this energy that we've been pitching, Spence. So, some of it anyway. And yeah, bro, I think you just needed to start it. Oh, okay.
Not pitching it, that's for sure.
He did just pitch it, literally.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah.
You go to the active.
Yeah.
Well, one more clutch and it's KO'd.
There we go, though. You go to the active to at least threaten it.
What supporter did he grab last turn?
Clara. So Clara will be probably the supporter played this turn from Chance.
You know what else I'd love to see? I'd love to see some more disruption.
Safety Sam, X and 1 cursed for the third time playing metal. Poor guy.
Bro won the Amyverse tournament this week and says X and 1 curse. No, you're not. No, you're not. You're not. No, you're not.
In the trials. That's what he feels, I bet.
Yeah, it's different over here.
Mm-hmm.
What were your matchups tonight, Safety Sam? Let's talk about this while we watch our boy try and get out the tank that this dark player has him in. 4-1. Took on Water. Ping innocently. That was his loss. Then he went on and he beat Lee. Terraplume. Beat Psychic. Count with a Coffinless. He beat a grass player playing Wo Chen. And then another water player playing Low Tide.
Okay. Not too bad of a run.
Yeah, not too bad of a run at all. I think
No.
those are some tough matchups.
Yeah.
Low Tide, I think, is one that'd be a harder one. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, what better answer to Arch than a Tortuga?
Tarragon, cool. Yeah, that's like that.
That's what you need here.
Yeah, exactly. This is gonna it's gonna start to see. Why do we keep lunar cycling the energies away? Like, I just don't understand. There's no reason to. Just attach a second energy to the active and get the heck out of there. Then your opponent's gonna do it again. And you're gonna have to do this again. So why
But you come
lunar
up and you
cycle it
take the
away?
knockout.
Yeah, exactly.
At least attack. Come on, you got 30 for 2. Well, you resist 30, huh?
Do you really just...
Why don't you just retreat Makuhita there?
Is it a... Yeah, dude, I don't understand. There's so much going on here that's wrong.
Is he waiting to just take the 2 prize?
Well, he can.
I mean, he does 30 for 2, right?
Yeah, but...
So, yeah, with resistance, you're not doing anything anyways.
No.
So...
No, it makes no sense.
You at least retreat, come up and do 40. Take the KO. I mean, you're going to 1, but like... That's why you also don't pitch some lunar cycles.
No, I just don't understand. I think that you retreat there into your Ting Lu. You start swinging. You say, okay, well, now if you don't come up and knock this Ting Lu out, which you're not going to do with a clutch, then I'm just going to hammer in. And hammer in for all the extra damage that I have because of the energy and the energy in the muscle band. And you just clean it with a soul rock. You have all the energy that you need to finish the game in hand. Your opponent's going to have to disrupt you. Which here, I guess, Chance could tutor out disruption, but they're not.
About the raw dog or Grimsley, baby. Maybe the academy.
Yeah, I could have a play lined up in hand with it here. If I'm Chud Jack now, I want to disrupt my opponent.
I can imagine that's what they're digging for. I believe we've seen Tarragon, Clara, and Energy Retrieval down.
And we keep watching energy fly into the discard pile.
Is Versus Seeker down?
Don't know.
I believe.
I don't think so. We do know Clara, Tarragon, and Retrieval are down, though. Cynthia and Caitlin can get one of those back. Probably need to.
By Guzman.
Churning through your deck.
Oh, Arvin? Okay. Why?
Rope may still be live.
Okay. Yeah. 2, 3. Show me a Hariyama, bro. Show me the Hariyama. You gotta have it. Okay.
That's not bad. That conserves all those
That
energies.
isn't bad.
Yeah. Safety Sam said, is that Hariyama in hand? Potentially.
But also potentially could be lacking the...
Oh, yeah, bro.
There it is.
Yeah, we're just gonna say, yeah, here we go. Not even gonna use it for the full effect. Just pop. Swing.
Well, the Guts KO, you know. He could have gusted it back up and clutched it for knockout. So evolving it to Hariyama like keeps that from happening, and also says like
yeah, it's like a
I got
checkmate
knockout
on your Tyranitar. If you do Grimsley out of Tyranitar, I have knockout on it. Outside of a Lux Cape, which we do know has been pulled off in the earlier games. You're going to have to clutch a rock here, or you're going to have to... Problem is that you can't play... There is Surge in the deck, so you could play Surge, Grimsley, and Gust in the same turn. I'm guessing because of the threat of Tyranitar, Safety Sam. Like if because he knew that he had this Grimsley, so if he rips this Grimsley and hits, that's the Pokemon that you're going to have to knock out. And you don't have Gust available to you. There it is. There's the T-Tar, Spence. It is coming into play.
Lux game.
I mean, there's a big book of hand, a big book
Recess
of hand
stamp.
over there. Yeah, dude, this is bad. Here we go. But this is why you prepped the. Oh my gosh,
Lux kit, baby.
dude, this is crazy. I am a bored state.
Are you entertained? Are you not entertained?
Are you kidding me, bro?
When you watched the beginning of this game, did you think this was going to happen, Logan?
No chance, bro.
Not a chance. But chance, he's always got a chance.
Yeah. That's sick.
Main character energy. If we see how this goes. Raihan. There we go.
I mean, but that doesn't do it. I don't think you can't play Field Blower.
Blower.
You can't play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not allowed. That card's not allowed, bro. It's not allowed.
Dude.
But if you have escape rope right here, or any kind of if you have rope, I don't know if rope's been played yet or not. I can't remember. But if nope,
You gotta have hex rope.
nope, he just swung in.
Can't play rope.
Oh yeah, can't play rope. Jesus. Yep.
It's a stadium, Logan. You know better.
Yep. Yep. Oh my gosh, here we go.
So Raihan also resetting them cards from the bottom.
One more clutch on this thing would have KO'd it at any point during the game. Like, one more clutch at any point in the game would have KO'd this thing on that swing. Getting to keep it for that turn means that now Chance has to KO an additional Pokemon, right? It's like, it's not as simple as, okay, well now the the Hariyama's knocked out. Well, no, now you have to knock out the Hariyama. You can't leave this thing on board, because if you do, it will just KO itself and not care because it's swinging for 220 damage.
Yeah, Evan calling out. He said he grabbed the canceling clone. Yeah.
$210 minus 120. Gonna have to start doing some math here.
So we got a heal of 130. So that still leaves 110 on it, right?
210, I think.
No, it's not weak to dark.
No, it's not.
It's got 90 damage on it.
Yeah, so it still has 200 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Holy cow.
Detect. Tails. Where we at on time?
4 minutes.
Logan, we're gonna talk about this all week, man.
Oh, something happened. Venom said Chudjak milled and should have drew a... Chudjak should have milled and instead drew a card. Hmm. You want to go see if there's... He's showing his dice? Heads. But what's that mean?
I haven't touched the deck.
Did you see him flip that? I know we've seen him flip the dice, but did you see it heads or tails?
Yeah, just paying attention to your question.
Yes, no.
No, what's going on?
Logan, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay. Did you see if that coin was heads or tails when he flipped it?
I can't go back. Someone will have to pull
It's
it
one
up
of
on
those
the stream.
Pokemon dice.
Yeah, someone will have to
Oh,
pull it up
yeah.
on the stream. And those Pokemon dice are incredibly hard to see. For sure. So that's what's in question here, was a flip,
Yeah.
a coin flip? Okay. Let me go back and look. I mean, he didn't do anything fishy with it. He literally just moved it from where it landed to where it was. So if it was a heads when he showed it on the camera just a minute ago, then it was a heads that he rolled. Like he didn't. Yeah. Hang on. I don't know. I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. So he forgot to mill the cards off of Okay. Hey, so
Yes.
have you been milling the cards off of Tyranitar?
It was just the last turn in question, I think, of the mill. Bear with us, chat. We'll get it all sorted.
Hello? I can't hear.
Yeah, so he's been milling them. They called out what the cards were. It was like the Marshadow and the unit.
Yeah, it was just like one turn of mill, I think, that they said that was missed. I'm not like, I didn't even see that part of it. The part that I'm looking at here is...
Yeah, just check and make sure
There was
Yeah, he was just
no
milling.
mill. There was no mill. Hex appeared to be the top deck. So there was no mill on the knockout. Should have happened.
On what turn?
The knockout on the Hariyama. The one that just happened. Before the Riolu. So that's like...
Okay, so there was no mill. You forgot to mill.
When Hariyama was knocked out. Draws a card. He shuffles the card around, so it may not have been the top deck. But he definitely drew a card without milling and then took a lot of game actions.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
I don't know where
Jack scooped. Yeah, a little
Yeah.
misplay.
Yeah.
Unwinnable game state anyways because he prized the Guzma. So
Okay.
Yeah, that was really, really tight game. I freaking Ting Lu,
Cool.
man.
Well, come over here to me, Spence. Let's send everybody out. So that is how it ends. Chance is able to take it down on the back of the errors there at the end of the game. From myself and Spencer Batten up there in Michigan, the whole rest of the Turboblaze team, and our guys over at Collectors Connection. Thank y'all for hanging out tonight. As always,
Thank you,
check
guys.
out their website at Collectors Connection Duluth if you want any of their trading card products. And we will see
website
you.
incoming.
Yeah, big website overhaul incoming at the end of July for Collectors Connection. So be prepared because we are definitely going to be pushing them for some of our cards and your guys' cards as well. So from me and Spence, everybody else at the team, thank you guys for hanging out. Have a good rest of your weekend, and we'll see you in the next one.
Stay sweet, y'all. Later.